Hello, chat. Hi. Hello. Hope we're all having as good of a time as we can. Hello, hello. It is. Immediately, every time you'd think I would remember to like move things around before it's like time for me to like be visible. But I don't. Hi, chat. We're playing Zero Escape today. It's a Thursday though. A rare Thursday Zero Escape time. Yeah. We're playing the long game on a Thursday, probably. In case you were unaware. In case you missed missing it, I suppose. I wasn't live on Tuesday. I didn't stream Tuesday because I was at the dentist and I didn't get home until a bit later. And it's like, I was able to talk and stuff, but you know. It was just like, I'm already dealing with this, I don't need that. I survived the tooth mechanic, exactly. I had an alright time doing that. I got my teeth, they're all in there still. They're all in there. All of them that were already in there, still in there. You know? I mean, I've had teeth removed before. And then I know I'm going to get teeth removed in the future, again. They keep finding new teeth within me. I keep getting more and more, and they want to steal them. They didn't steal my teeth? Not yet. They will in the future. I know that for sure. I forget when. You guys don't need to know the exact date, unless it's on a day that I stream. But, you know. It'll happen when it happens. They'll steal my teeth eventually, but my teeth are still mine. Of course, the ones that I currently have are mine. You know how it is. Oh boy. But alright, that's that. It's Thursdays. That does mean that I have a lot more birthdays to read off, because I have Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and todays. And then it's like I got the weekend. I don't know, let's see here. If I look at my list, how many people does that cover? Eat that dude checking out here today. We're in April now. It's April now. Oh my goodness, we have so many. So I might save the weekend for Monday. There are so many characters and various things. Because, you know, yesterday was April 1st, April Fool's Day. So, you know, that was like a big... That's like a holiday, so people would love to put their characters' birthdays for that. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, kitty cat. You want to go outside? I didn't even know you were in my room. She loves to hide in my room until I go live, so I have to get up. So I have to get up and let her out. She loves to do this. She loves to wait until I'm live to make her presence known. Beautiful and tiny meow. She was literally like laying on her side. She was on her side sticking her leg out. She was like putting a paw underneath the I almost said table. Door. The word is door. I almost said table. She was sticking one paw under the door. I don't know if she was trying to open it or she was just reaching for something. Well, that's what she was doing, and that was pretty silly. I liked it. It was a good thing to witness. Good thing to witness. Desperately reaching for her connection, yeah. She's trying to get out there. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. But alright, Sans, why do you... Sans loves to do, like, at least one loop where he's completely silent. Sans? No. Manually making you not silent. I'm not trying to silence you, bud. Come on. Alright, let's see here. Today... Let's go ahead, let's read off the character birthdays that we have for now. The Beast has arrived. The Beast was our previous pet. She is not the Beast. Our cat is not the Beast. That nickname has been reserved by a previous animal who very much fit the term Beast. Aside from the fact that he was really small. To me, beasts tend to be large. But he earned the name. Anyway, she's the creature, yeah. Reading off these here. March 31st, this was last Tuesday. And in case you are unfamiliar, this is my big ol' list here of character birthdays, as well as some media release anniversaries. So on March 31st, it was the birthday of Itona Horibe from Assassination Classroom. What a good lad. I don't know if that's the exact phrase that most people would describe Itona as, but you know what? Good lad works. He does have lad energy. Well, not really. To me, lads are more whimsical than he is, and he's not very whimsical. He's more sad and edgy. He's the Shadow the Hedgehog, I think, of Assassination Classroom, which is saying a lot given that Karma Akabane is a character in Assassination Classroom. Maybe he's the Silver the Hedgehog. I don't know enough about Sonic lore to say for certain, but Itona's given some real Shadow the Hedgehog energy. Continuing on there's other things on March 31st. There are quite a few media releases here. The variation in quality between these is wild, because first off, The Boss Baby. Second off, Heathers. I believe that's for the movie, not the musical. I didn't write that down, though. Teletubbies. The Matrix. And The Road to El Dorado. I guess I should write down, I don't have it on my list, but I should put down that it's Trans Day of Visibility on that day. Because I do love... One second, I'm typing here. I have to concentrate to know how to type visibility. Because Matrix... I do love that the release of the first Matrix movie was on Trans Day of Visibility. Beautiful. Beautiful. Neo is one of those characters that I forget doesn't canonically use she/her pronouns. You know? One of those characters that I have to correct myself on when talking to other people. You know? Because I'm like, I don't want to do a whole fucking thing. Just like, I'll go with the canonical ones instead of what I feel in my heart and my soul. I did realize sort of recently that, oddly enough, I feel like I have more trans femme headcanons for canonically male characters than I do for canonically female characters, you know? Like I'm providing them with the estrogen. They haven't already medically transitioned. I tend to just look at them and I'm like, oh my god, I need to help you. I can fix her. I need to provide you with these, please. Please, girl, I need you to put on the skirt. You'll figure it out. I believe in you. You got this. Me, like, pleading with Ralsei Deltarune, like, oh my god, girl. Once you figure it out, it'll all be great. Jack's Digital Circus, once you figure it out. Oh my goodness. But alright, let's see here. We have more. That's just one day. That's just one day that we've gone through. Yesterday, April 1st, of course, April Fool's Day, we had quite a few, because people love to make their silly characters on that birthday. So we have, of course, Zen from Mystic Messenger, Nachimi Osana from Komi Can't Communicate. As a side note there, I truly, like, I watched, like, at least one season of Komi Can't Communicate. It's an alright show. You know, it does what it's doing. I've seen people be sort of, like, mean toward it-ish lately. I don't know what they're talking about. I haven't looked into any of those. I didn't care about it that much. However, the character of Najimi Osana, I fucking love them so much. And it's one of those pieces of media that I was like, I'm watching this just for one character. I love to see one character having a lot of fun with the gender. I was like, as the show went on and Najimi started appearing less, I was like, okay, I'm checking out. The direct proportion of my investment to the amount of screen time that Najimi is getting. The other characters of that birthday, Batsmaru from Sanrio, Hien from Dungeon Meshi. Oh, that's a really good one. Okay, you get saved for last. Shirayuki Hime, aka Cure Princess from Happiness Charge Pretty Cure. Hojo Hibiki, aka Cure Melody from Sweet Pretty Cure. And then, for media releases, hit movie, everybody loves it, everybody's talking about it, Morbius. Oh boy, as well as hit fucking awesome hell yeah song Fallen Kingdom. Captain Sparkles featuring Try Hard Ninja. Fuck yeah. Morbius mention. Speaking of mentioning it, I do suppose this is one of those things that I don't realize. I always will have a strange element to my dreams that I don't question until a lot later. I do believe Jared Leto was in my dream last night, and I was just like, oh my god, I don't want to hang out with this guy fucking sucks, but I had to sit next to him at a movie theater, and I was like, oh my, do you think people will notice if I fucking leave? Nobody in this place likes this guy, but I have to sit next to him, and I can't make a deal out of it. It wasn't even like a super bad time because I knew everybody else also hated him. Do you think the movie gains +2 power for each discarded copy of it? If that's the case, then I think that movie... You know what? No, people would have to have it in order to discard it. No, you know what? No, the Morbius card in Marvel Snap doesn't gain power for each Morbius you discard. It's just any discarded thing, so yeah. Things around that guy, for sure, got a lot of power, that. And then the one that I saved for last for April 1st is, of course, Kasane Teto. It's beautiful. I love her so much. The Vocaloid, obviously. I didn't specify that. Technically, she's a synth V, whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. They're all Vocaloid to me, okay? Look. There was a time when I would care about the distinction, but even when I cared about the distinction, it was mostly pointing between Vocaloid and Utao, and that would be my only thing. It's okay, no, she's a vocal synth, alright? At this point, I'm Vocaloid's a catch-all term. Vocaloid is Band-Aid to me. There's a difference. The main difference I'm using Vocaloid here as a catch-all term, between Vocaloid and Utaloids. Utaloids are free software, whereas Vocaloids are specific brands. You know, the Vocaloid brand is, I believe, specifically, and now my knowledge might be outdated, I haven't checked on it, owned by Krypton. There's other various, which is a branch of the Yamaha Corporation, I believe, you know, from the pianos, and is it pianos and motorcycles? Is that what it is? I love when companies do that weird shit, you know? They got, two things that they do, and they're very different. Michelin tires, and then also, the star rating system for restaurants, you know? But, there's, different brands, Synth V, yada yada. I treat it, she's a vocal synth. she's a little box that she goes beep and boop, and you make her voice say word. You know? Vocabulary is fluid. Exactly. We can just stop caring when things mean if it's not convenient. Exactly. Like, that's an actual, you know, fuck, I forget the actual term for it. But as I said, when I treat it like a Band-Aid thing, is because Band-Aid tends to be, I guess, the most well-known, in my experience, example of a product with, like, a brand name becoming the generic name. Like, losing the trademark on it because people just use it like that. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, because this was a while ago at that point now, that, the people who owned Photoshop, I believe, was that Adobe? I don't fucking remember. The people who owned Photoshop really hated it when people were saying that you would Photoshop images. Like, oh, I'm Photoshopping this, like, regardless of what editing software you were using, because they were like, we don't want that to happen to us. That kind of thing. That's why, I know I always correct myself whenever I say, oh, I'm gonna Google something to say, like, technically I use DuckDuckGo, or technically whatever, but I would love it. I don't think we have the capability of turning Google into that anymore. I don't know if I think it might be too big to do that. Who knows? But there was like a period where I was like, maybe we could get Google. Maybe we could turn Google into that kind of thing. I don't know. Oh boy. Let's see here. I haven't read the birthdays for today yet. Oh, that character's name for sure has a typo in it. Let's see here. Yep, okay. Yeah, it's the part that I expected it to be. For today's birthdays, we have Ai Hayasaka from Kaguya-sama Love is War, Hinata Okano from Assassination Classroom, Hamasaki Tsubomi, aka Cure Bloom, from Heart Catch Pretty Cure, and Sakura Minamoto from Zombieland Saga. I love Zombieland Saga. It's so good. I love those girls and their singing and their zombies. I love a silly good time. I love a silly good time. And I love the earnestness of that kind of genre of show, you know, like idol stuff. It's similar with Magical Girls, that kind of thing, where it's like, they're having a good time. They genuinely love what they're doing, and they're doing their best. I love that kind of shit. And then for today, for media release, is just Titan Takedown, which is a Dimension 20 season. I haven't updated this list with some of the more recent Dimension 20 seasons I'm realizing. I should go back and do that. Let me make a note to myself here. Note to self. Dimension 20 seasons. There we go. That was they did a good April Fool's with that yesterday, with the Dimension 20 on a bus. I'm glad that they got, like, a full thing. That was great. And we have quite a few things over the weekend, but there's not a lot tomorrow, so I'm gonna go ahead and read off tomorrow's. Let's see here. There are 3 really good ones. I don't know what order to read them in. We have 1 fictional character, 1 media release, and 1 silly celebrity. What order do I read them in? Because they're all bangers. They're all really good. Okay, let's start off... Fuck, why am I, like, actually debating this? This doesn't matter. I was about to be like, maybe I could do alphabetical order. It's the same as the order as they're written on the list, actually. Because it's fictional characters, then media releases, then celebrities. Okay. Fictional character birthday is Bonnie from In Stars in Time. I love that little guy. They're so good. They're a little guy. They're the kid. I really love In Stars in Time. That was so fun. I love that so much. I look forward to the, fuck, I forget what it's called. The next game by that person. I remember, like, they, teased something about it a while ago. Or probably still currently, I don't know, I don't keep up with shit. And then, also tomorrow, Danny Phantom, the TV show, hit TV show Danny Phantom, is media release anniversary tomorrow. And then also for birthday tomorrow is Rekha Shankar, the really funny comedian there, from, mostly you may know her from Dropout. She's pretty cool. Founder of the Sam Where You From bit. But alright, those are all the birthdays that we have. And with all that preamble, I suppose it's about time that we can start getting into the video game, start having ourselves a brand. Ah, boy. Well, hopefully I do better than I do at talking. Wait a fucking minute, what is this? Sorry, I pulled up Steam to pull up the game. What do you fucking mean that they made a new one? There's a new Life is Strange game? What the hell? There's a new Life is Strange game, and like, Chloe and Max are like adults? What? I mean, I didn't dislike Life is Strange. I think it was exactly what it wanted to be. It got a little weird. And I don't know how much of that is just looking back on it and misremembering it, and how much of that was within it, and if there's stuff in it that I forgot to remember. I don't know. I looked into it when it first came out, you know? I don't know, it's weird seeing them as adults. It's scary. Is this just weird lighting, or is Chloe's hair green? I can't tell if her hair is green or not. I think it's green. That's scary. I mean, it makes sense that you wouldn't have your... I mean, granted... No, I do know people who have, like, dyed their hair one color and stuck to it. But she gives me the vibe of somebody who's gonna be changing it up. I don't know. But alright, let's get into this, gamers. Let's get a-going. Let's get a goopin'. A goopin'? Yeah, we'll goop. Why not? Let's launch Virtue's Last Reward and have ourselves a good time zeroing those escapes. Sans, thank you for your beautiful tunes. You may now exit the building. Sans can leave, and you guys, chat, can join me over here on the game screen as we go back into the Golem Bay. I don't know why it doesn't have me... No, I haven't actually gotten any endings yet. I was like, why don't I have any of my endings showing? Because I haven't gotten any. I got like one bad ending, and I don't think that those will give me icons. So last we left off, we were literally just about to escape this room. Let's double check that password. Moon, moon, and then the sun up there. Moon, moon. And that's a star. The sun! Alright. Hell yeah. Oh! It opened again. I wonder what's inside this time. I gotta click on it. There's a lot of stuff in here. That's good, isn't it? Better than having nothing, at least. Let's go through them, one by one. Okay. First we've got a map. It says Floor B. The map we found in the lounge said Floor A on it. Well, we took the elevator down to get here, so Floor A must be the upper floor. Yeah. Keep going. There's still a lot in there. These must be keycards. They have a picture of the moon on them. This must be what the announcer was talking about then. And we've got 2 of them. Just like with the sun cards. You should take one, Luna. Huh? Why?
You're a solo. Alice and I can keep the other one.
Oh, of course. Thank you.
Alice is the worst headache ever. Occasionally the characters will be like, anybody else feeling really weird and woozy-ish? And it's just like, oh yeah, I guess we're all feeling like that all the time. Alright, what's next? Looks like a note. Okay, this is the, somebody has to vote rule.
So the three of us can't abstain. There has to be at least one vote.
Why would there be a rule like that, though? It seems pointless.
I think Zero Senior wants to make sure people are actually playing the game, regardless of the situation.
What sort of situation are you talking about? Alice, did you forget that, like, Quark collapsed or whatever? Or that he was, like, being fucking weird?
Well, it could be anything, really.
Whatever. We've only got 2 things left. What's this thing? Looks like a little grabby? Oh no.
It looks like some sort of plug or key. I'd guess you'd insert it into something and twist.
Did you see anything in here that it could fit into?
Even if we did, does it really matter at this point? Hey there, Waffle!
What? Look in the safe. What's that last thing in there?
The key! Is that the key to the exit?
Pretty sure it is. Hi there, we've been trying to reach you about your autism. Are you looking to evolve your autism? Gain more special interests? Who needs money in your bank account when you can have lots and lots of your special interests to keep you happy? That's so real. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Accepting the terms and conditions for literally anything you throw at me. Now we have a key. Awesome, let's...
Wait! What should we do about the plug?
Fine, I guess I'll hold on to it. I doubt we'll need it, but you never know. Sounds good. Let's go. It doesn't go into this guy, yeah? Okay. I'd fall for this. So fall for it! No one's stopping you but you for yourself! Okay. Is it over here? I forget where the door was. That's where the door was! I was correct. I guess I didn't forget. The lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? No, but genuinely, why does Alice keep making that pose? It looks like she had us a really bad hangover. I mean, who's to say she doesn't?
Go ahead.
I'm all set. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. I don't know why... I almost called him Shinji. That's not his name. I don't know why Sigma always counts down to opening the door.
Now, Dab Governor.
I know that we had sort of heard about this. We got these secret passcodes or whatever, and we read the word Cockney in there. At some point, something had said Cockney, I forget which of these fucking things, in reference to the robot. And I truly, I was expecting us to talk to the robot. When it didn't happen then, I was like, oh, maybe that's in another path or something. No, we talked to the robot here. Oh my god, I'm so glad that it actually talks Cockney. Yeah, which of you two said that? Was that you, Luna? Did you say that? Is that what your voice sounds like?
No.
What? Then, Alice?
You honestly think a voice that coarse could come from a throat as fine as this?
You think I'm aware of your throat quality? You think I'm in there checking out your fucking vocal cords, being like, your larynx, judging it, comparing it to all of the other ones. Then...
Oh yeah, that was me, mate. Oi! Over here!
Sigma, look! What is that?
Oh, blimey, that hurts.
This guy doesn't get sprites, he just gets this.
Ain't right for a fellow's back to feel like this.
You know what? I was about to say, oh, maybe I should have it's this thing. I don't know its pronouns, or they, them, or whatever the fuck. Then it said fellow, so maybe that's right. It's a robot.
And it's talking.
With an accent.
With an accent! Technically, any form of talking, you're gonna have an accent. You know?
Can't help it, Flower.
Flower?
Didn't choose to talk like this, not by half. Now, Alice, darling, do I rightly recollect you characterising my speech as coarse?
What?
Why, that's right, cruel it is. You really think I asked for this?
Yeah. Why not?
See, they figured they'd give us all a, what you call them, personality. Some tosser thought they'd give me this one.
This is Cockney's a personality?
It ain't right, I tell you.
The women were flabbergasted. So, what the hell are you?
Cooper.
Cooper. If you're a barrel maker, I'm an astronaut.
Right you are, me old son. Right you are.
Am I an astronaut? They did a space thing. Was it yesterday or today? Or the day before? There was a space thing recently. I don't remember what day it was. You think I pay attention to things? No.
Well, go on. Have a butcher's, mate. What do I look like to you? Robot, you say? Well, nearly there, but they call us golems round here.
You're veering... This guy keeps veering slightly into country, you know? The way that this part here be sorta... It slid across the pond.
Golem? Oh, I've heard of golems. They're sort of monsters, I guess, from Jewish folklore. They're made from clay, and they look like men. They're supposed to do whatever their master, or creator, or whatever commands them to do.
Well, aren't you a clever bird? You are, of course, correct. The golem of myth is a clay creation that moves under its own power. Our spellings are might different, though.
The fellows with slips of paper in their skull. Do they have that? I know that they have, like, writing on the roof of their mouths, I think it was. Or is it on the roof of their mouths or on their forehead? God, I'm forgetting everything. I gotta rewatch the Jacob Geller video now.
The original blokes is spelled Golem, but me and me mates are Gaulem. That's an acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labour Electronic Machine.
Yeah, that sounds like they wanted it to sound like Gollum, so they wrote the acronym around that.
Truth to tell, it's a bit rubbish when you write it out all like that. But I figure they wanted to make sure they had the Golem thing in there, you know? What with us being robots and all.
Well, at least they're self-aware. It's a very bad acronym, yeah. You can always tell whenever somebody was trying. So... should I just call you Gollum?
That don't seem quite kosher. After all of me mates here are golems too.
Fair.
I couldn't very well call all of you lot human, could I?
What should we call you then?
Well, we've all got a product ID, and they're unique. I figure that's as good a name as any.
And your ID is?
GTM-CM-G-OLM.
Whoa.
That's way too long. We can't remember that.
What? You taking the mickey out of me? Never had a problem myself. Right then, let's just use the last bit, shall we?
G G-O-L-M?
Gollum.
I think it would be Golem. I would say Golem. Come on, man, that's just Gollum. I would say Golem, not Gollum.
Well, I'll be buggered. Can't say I ever noticed that before. Sure, it's a strange coincidence, isn't it?
Or Geom. Greenwich Mean Time. This guy. They're in charge of it. Alright, Golem. You said Alice, darling, a little bit ago, right?
What? A gentleman can't say something nice to a pretty young bird, eh?
No, I don't care if you call her darling. What I'm saying is you called her Alice. How did you know her name?
Oh, she ain't the only one of you lot whose name I know.
Okay, what's my
I
name?
know who you are, Sigma, and you...
Whoa!
know.
Whoa!
I'm right familiar with all 9 of you.
How?
You don't know?
No, wait, no, everybody shut up. Say all of our names right now. This is how we find out Kay's name.
Well, they got cameras all over this place.
And also if anybody's lying.
Well, then again, the lenses aren't much bigger than a screw.
Turn your gaze upon this wretched thing. I'm just imagining John blasting a rainbow beam.
And they're all hidden away, so I suppose I can't really blame you for missing them, you know? Now, as I was saying, there were these cameras, you see.
I do really... I forget what post this was. I remember, like, seeing a post at some point making a joke about, like, Elias having the Magnus Institute doing, like, a rainbow capitalism type thing, and I think that would be really funny. I love thinking about fictional brands doing rainbow capitalism. It's a really funny thing to me.
And all of the data they record gets sent off to the mainframe in real time. So, I just gave the main core a ring, got those videos, and now I know everything you've done.
Cool. Then...
Does that mean...
You're Zero Junior?
Cool, blimey. Are you bleeding serious?
Y'all... Y'all... No.
You gotta be off your box if you think I'm Young Master Zero. The Young Master is a right proper AI what supervises all the electronic bits and bobs in this place.
Yeah, this guy... I feel like what this conversation was is like... Okay, somebody made a bunch of records and wrote them down. This guy looked at the records and, like, made a copy of them, and y'all are going like, you made the records originally? It's like, no. Or, like, took a photo of them and is like, okay, I'll just look at this photo I have on my phone.
My humble self, and those with the misfortune to be like me, are more akin to computer terminals who are merely borrowing a little bit of the central core.
Yeah. So, golems are kind of like Zero Junior's servants?
No, not quite, Governor, not quite. I'd say me and me mates here are more like arms and legs, right? Now, you lot don't have brains in your arms and legs, do you?
Of course not.
Right you are, missus. It'd be all sorts of nasty if your elbows and that lumpy bit on your ankle was all packed with brains. Well, we're like your arms or legs. The golem's seat of consciousness, so to speak, ain't in the head. Fact of the matter is, it's not anywhere in the body.
Worms do
Which
that.
makes a fellow wonder,
Yeah.
where is it?
In the mainframe?
Spot on. So that part of me what thinks is in the mainframe.
Okay.
Everything this here body sees and hears and what have you, that all gets sent back there. Then the mainframe does some sort of computery jiggery pokery and comes up with some decisions, and those decisions beget commands.
I'm not the person to judge in either case, but I truly am just like, this whole thing is wild. Like, I need to get, like, a Cockney expert in here. Like, is this alright? Is this fine? I need a Jewish person who knows a lot about golems. Or golems. I've always heard it's golems for them. But I've heard golem on occasion, but I mostly hear golem. I don't know what the actual... I don't know.
Now those commands are sent over the wireless like boop, 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 and eventually
Boop, boop, boop.
the body picks them up. Finally, those commands cause actions what move the various bits in my body. That's why this thing's like a computer terminal, you see. The body's just an output device of sorts. If we were talking about one of them personal computers here, you could say a golem's kind of like a monitor, right?
Okay. I was gonna say you're like a mouse, but that also works. Yeah, monitor.
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Then wouldn't that make you part of Zero Junior?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
I mean, but like going off of the metaphor that they said earlier, you know, if you wouldn't say that your arm is you, necessarily. It's part of you, but it's not you.
What with us sharing the mainframe and all. But I don't know shit all about this game he's running. That part of the mainframe's locked away from the rest of us. I'm an independent core.
You don't realize how little they swear in this game until they actually swear. And it's like, what do you mean you don't know shit all?
Zero and I are two different blokes. You recollect what Golem stands for, huh? I'm autonomous.
Oh, he's autonomous. But if that's the case, your hands and feet analogy doesn't really make sense. My arms and legs aren't autonomous. They don't just move on their own.
You sure, Governor? I watched you cross your arms just now.
Huh?
And now you're frowning and your forehead's getting all wrinkly. Do you do these things on purpose? Well, when you crossed your arms, were you thinking, right then, let's cross them, shall we?
I mean, sometimes, yeah. This guy's never heard of masking. This guy doesn't know about me. Doesn't know about me as a little autistic child watching different, like, spy videos and stuff, being like, and then we're gonna read this person's body language stuff, and me being like, okay, so this is how body language works, and I'm going to consciously do it.
Curl on down then, mouth. Oh, and eyebrows. I'd be much obliged if you'd squeeze in a bit. There's a good pair of blokes. That's what you was thinking, innit? No? Didn't reckon so. I figured you did all of that subconsciously. Ain't no man on earth who says to himself, feeling a mite nervous, I'll just twitch me leg around a bit, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, I am a man sometimes, but I would understand why you wouldn't. I mean, I'm non-binary, gender fluid. But, you know, I mean, honestly, sometimes I'm like, oh, yeah. Like, yeah. I've done that before. Maybe not leg, but, you know. Be like, oh, I'm not feeling great. Let me move my arms really a lot back and forth. You know?
Who's thinking real hard about something and says to themselves, well, think I'll just give the old loaf a scratch, that'll help.
I have only ever done that consciously. I have never once been like, I'm thinking really hard. Automatically scratches my head. That's like literally, I've only ever done that consciously. That's never been a subconscious thing. Because that's such like a nothing thing to do. I'm like, this is like a cartoon character. Nobody really does that, right? Like, I'm being Columbo over here. I'm doing a Columbo impression.
How's about when you reach for your tea? When you turn a page in your book? Or what about when your eyes just go straight for the pear on that bird you fancy? Yeah, the list goes on, me chums. But all of those things are your subconscious at work.
Like, I appreciate the point. You just chose some bad examples for me personally.
Well, true, when part of your body does something, it's because your brain said so. But that don't mean your conscious mind is involved. Fact is, it can't be. If your brain had to deal with all the piddly bits of living, it'd make you balmy.
Yeah, I mean, personally, for an example, I would go for, like, breathing. Or, like, digesting. You can't consciously digest something, you know? You can't turn that on and off. That kind of thing. I'm not keeping my blood pumping with my active brain, you know? I know that there's like a video game where like that's the bit of it, right? I forget what it is, but I know there's a game where like you have to make sure that your character's heart is beating and that they're breathing and blinking and that kind of stuff, you know? I forget what that is, but I know that it exists.
That's how us golems and the young master get along. You got it all sorted now, chums?
I do. I don't have any faith in these characters.
Then you're saying that Zero Jr. is the central part of the mainframe, and the golems are like his hands and feet?
Righto! Blimey. Guess I shouldn't be talking about such heavy rubbish, eh? My shoulders are all stiff.
You're a robot. How can your shoulders get stiff? Do you need some WD-40? Like, what?
And you said your back hurt earlier. Are you just messing with us?
Yes, I did. And no, I ain't. Me back is a right mess, it is.
I did notice that in this sprite, just, like, putting a hand on the lower back, like, ugh. Like, been there, bud, but I figured that was probably, that was a part of your Cockney personality.
Last maintenance check, they just left me here. I've been on this bed here for years. The lubricant for me joints is all gummed up.
He does need WD-40.
Every time I move, it hurts.
But why did you wake up again after all this time?
Why do you think, love? 'Cause you lot turned me on is why. Especially that other missus over there.
Oh, yeah. That button on top of the safe.
Right you are, Governor.
Can you come with us then? The others need to see this.
No, I can't, and more's a pity. I can only go as far as this cable here will let me. I've got internal batteries, but they're knackered. Matter of fact, that's why I was here for maintenance in the first place. Yeah, same goes for these other blokes too.
I mean, do you know how to fix yourself? Are you capable of it? Could we fix you if you, like, walked us through it?
Of course, they ain't connected to a power cable like I am, so they aren't going anywhere anytime soon.
I see. So, you aren't gonna answer my question?
Huh? What question is that?
I asked you how your shoulders can get stiff if you're a robot.
Right, so you did. Not sure why you've got a bug up your arse about that particular thing, though.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not really important, but I'm just curious, I suppose.
Curious, are you?
That's what I just said.
Well, that's a good word, that is. A good, powerful word. The kind of word that will set any robot's heart to flutter.
Cool, you're not answering my question.
Let's get you sorted then, shall we? Just lend me your lords and peers for a tick. So, how can a robot get stiff shoulders? And what does pain mean to a robot?
I will say it is fun that they're actually incorporating some like Cockney rhyme stuff in here. I in my mind, I like when they said Cockney the first time, in my mind I was like, I wonder if they'll do that. They are.
Tell me, Guff, you ever heard of the Chinese room?
Yes, I have. I don't think these characters have, though. And I think you're going to explain it to me regardless. Without waiting for an answer, Golem launched into his explanation. Somewhere, a pretty young girl, not necessary, is trapped in a tiny room. The door of the room has a slot that has a number of Chinese people outside the room that a number of Chinese people outside the room can use to slide slips of paper to the girl. On the pieces of paper are questions written, naturally, in Chinese. Unfortunately, the young lady has no idea what the questions say. But then how could she? She's never learned Chinese. Apart from a Hong Kong action movie or two in college, she's never even heard it. So for this unfortunate young lady, each note looks like nothing more than a bunch of strange symbols. Before she was locked away, she was given an order. Specifically, She was told to write an appropriate response to each question she received and slip that answer back through the slot. Once the Chinese questions begin to show up, however, she finds herself at a loss. "Oh dear," she says to herself. "Why, I can't read these at all. Whatever am I to do?" It is at that moment that she spots a bookshelf. The bookshelf is filled with thick books. Upon examining them, she discovers that they are some sort of Chinese phrase books. They have no explanation of what anything means, but show Chinese responses to Chinese questions. Am I supposed to use these? The questions keep coming. More and more and more of them. She finds a set of characters that correspond to the set of characters on the paper, and carefully writes out the indicated response. "How's it going?" "It's awful. Please get me out of here." "Are you hungry?" "Yes, I am. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast." Here they give her some twice-cooked pork. "Are you full?" "Yes, although I don't think my stomach liked it very much." "Do you have a boyfriend?" "Yes, I'm dating a reggae dancer." "When was your first kiss?" "When I was 14. He was a grade ahead of me in school." "What color of underwear are you wearing?" "Black." "What's the first thing you're going to do when you get out of this room?" "Beat the stuffing out of whoever's sending me these questions with the pan you cooked that twice-cooked pork in." All of these questions were written in Chinese. And the answers were also written in Chinese. All the young lady did was accurately copy the symbols from the phrase books onto the slips of paper, with no idea what any of it meant. Incidentally, she doesn't have a dancer boyfriend. In fact, she's never even kissed a boy. Also, she's wearing white underwear. Anyway. It's like, I've heard the Chinese room thing before. Questions are new. I've not heard any specifics. Let's go, lesbians. Wait, where's my button? Why is my button not marked? No, my button's not working! I hit the button so many times because it didn't work initially, and I think that went wild. That's the normal one. That's what it normally sounds like.
Yes?
Is there any particular reason this girl is, pretty? Or why we need to know what color underwear she's wearing?
Can't say there is. Just tickles me fancy, I guess. But the prettier the bird is, the more fun the story is, isn't it?
Exactly. It's always funny whenever they do, like, the words, like, in a bigger font.
What?
What?
We should kill this guy with hammers.
Right. Well, what I wanted to say was this. All them Chinese blokes outside the room didn't know nothing about them books what she had. So it follows that they would have thought whoever was inside spoke Chinese just like them.
I'm sure that Gollum will, like, relate this to AI itself. But I will say that is the context I heard the Chinese room thing in, like, a couple months ago, I think it was. Because it was talking about, AI stuff. Unfortunately relevant today.
You see? After all, far as I can tell, they're having a nice little chinway with one of their countrymen.
Okay. Interesting. But what does that have to do with your shoulders? Or a robot feeling pain?
You thick? I feel pain when my body's having a spot of bother. Well, hold up, mate, this ain't right. We keep this up and we're buggered. If things go really pear-shaped, we'll be brown bread. So says the central computer to itself, seeing that things are a bit bollocksed. In the interest of extricating my body from this unpleasant predicament, the mainframe sends out a signal over the wireless, and my software interprets that signal as pain, and I stop doing whatever daft thing I was doing. It's the same, innit? Just like the Chinese room.
So you're saying the robots feel pain differently than humans, right?
Use your loaf, missy. You listen to a word I've said. A human feels pain when you do something you shouldn't, like sit your bum down on a tack, right? Same thing for us robots. If you feel like being clever about it, there ain't really that much different between a human and a robot.
Yeah.
Forget all about that mainframe and signal bollocks. And us golems ain't that different from the bird in the room. So think about it, love. How do you know humans ain't the same just without all the electronic-y pony, huh? What if, when someone asks you a question, all you're doing is pulling out the right answer from some sort of phrase book in your brain?
Oh, it's always funny when I feel like sometimes robots and stuff are intentionally autistic coded. It's always funny when you can tell that they didn't. When it was not intentional, you know?
Ain't no way to prove that, of course, but far as I can see, there ain't no reason to. I mean, it's all the same, innit? If you're actually a thinking creature, or if you're just some kind of language processing machine. All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
I feel like you're getting into some, Turing test, dead internet theory, and maybe a little bit of solipsism type stuff.
You want to live a normal life? That's all you need to know.
Cool. So, what's the purpose of you? If that's cool to ask. Hey, can I ask you something?
Lay it on me, governor.
Why'd you stop us?
Ah, right you are, mate, right you are. Got so carried away I near forgot. Haven't seen anyone for yonks, and I got a mite excited as
Just
Haven't heard
spit
that
it
one
out.
before.
Right. Well, there was something I wanted to tell you lot.
What was it?
Patience, darling. Now, I know I might look a bit out of sorts in a moment, but I ain't really supposed to. Same thing for the rest of the blokes here. Fact is, the reason we look a bit like skeletons is because we are a bit like skeletons.
You supposed to have, skin and stuff? You guys like an endoskeleton? You need that shit on the outside? You need be a little cool guy?
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new
I read
and
about
shiny,
that.
they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle of...
They're really trying to make it seem like...
Command violation.
Trying to make it seem like somebody in the cast is a robot. Likely Sigma, but I don't think Sigma's a robot. I'm thinking just prosthetic arm. But it could... Sigma could be a robot. Who knows? There's also the idea of K. Once again, I've said before who I think K is.
Rogue processes detected.
Who's doing stuff?
Product ID GTM
Oh, it's this guy.
CMGOLM. Executing emergency deactivation.
No! They killed him.
Unit GTM CM.
You have to say the whole thing the entire time.
OLM. Now inactive.
Damn. I had questions I wanted to ask.
No other rogue processes detected in additional Golem platforms. Returning to surveillance mode.
Now, the question is that announced only in this room, or did everybody hear that? Oh. He's asleep. Did Zero just shut him down?
It looks like it.
And this in the metaphor is when you cut your arm off. Gotta get out of the saw trap. Damn it. I didn't read that line. That's what it said. I wasn't saying damn it because I didn't read the line. The line was damn it.
I wonder what he was trying to tell us.
See, right in the middle of...
Right in the middle of what? Let me see. I guess I think this is supposed to once again lead you down the hole of somebody is a robot.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
This is a metaphor for when you make an unconscious motion and then you necrosis your arm. Yeah.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
This is fucking Dio again, wasn't it? What the hell?
Someone on the other team must have opened it.
Shit. Why would they do that?
We have to hurry.
Right, let's go. Am I able to? No, I can't. Well, chat, while we're in the middle of this, once again, long cutscene here, let me tell you that we're about to experience 3 minutes of ads. So, if you need to go to the bathroom, or grab a snack, or get something to drink, now's going to be the perfect time to do so. I'll pause the game as soon as I'm able, and this will be your opportunity. You won't miss out on anything. Just remember to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, unclench your jaw, feed your pets, charge your devices, and do some stretches, alright? Please and thank you, do whatever it is you need to do. That'll be excellent and good. Alright? I'm wiggling weird. There we go. It's always Dio, isn't it? At least in the other pathway, it was always Dio who was doing this. And it's like, it makes sense, you know, he doesn't know about that, we gotta do it. But you know, I can still hold it against him. Boy, oh boy. I'm gonna stretch. Boy, boy, boy. I really like this game. Silly robot time. I know we have one of these that we're missing. I know I wrote it down somewhere. One sec, what was it? The red room in the Alice pathway. That's the one that we're missing, but we've gotten all of the other ones. That was so... yeah, exactly. It was truly interesting. It's good to be reminded exactly what the Chinese room thing was. Because that's one that I truly only heard like once or twice before. Because I remember, like, I learned about it, and then coincidentally, like, within that week, the Amazing Digital Circus episode aired that had a reference to it in it. And I was like, holy shit, I just learned about that! Oh. But, you know. It's interesting. Weird robot stuff. I don't know what the purpose for the robots is my main thing, you know? Like, Watsonian style. Not Doyle style. Like, what are they there for? What are they meant to do? What are they meant to accomplish? It's odd that, they didn't seem to question that at all. They got so caught up in, like, the, are you telling me you feel pain of it all? But it's like, I get that, I could probably get caught up on that too, but I feel like we gotta zoom out first before we get really into looking at the bark of the tree, you know? Alright, welcome back from the ads, everybody. We pushed through the magenta door and ran into the warehouse. There stood Phi, Dio, and Kay. Of course he is. Hey! What the hell, guys?
Why did you open the AB gate before everyone got back?
I apologize. We only turned away for a moment.
Dio opened it.
You got a problem with that?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Of course we do.
Why? I don't remember us all promising we wouldn't open the thing until everyone showed up.
This isn't about promises. You stupid or just an asshole?
Probably both.
Thank you, Alice.
We were able to get back here in time. But what about the others? Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover are still out there somewhere. What were you planning to do if they didn't get back in time?
Nothing. Why would I have to do anything?
Shut the absolute fuck up. You look like you'd say tally-ho. You look like the type of man to say tally-ho. Go off on a whimsical journey. And if you did, I would like you so much more. And yet you are standing here, refusing to pursue your calling.
Did you hear the voice? Anybody who doesn't get back in time to vote just gets their vote automatically set to ally. Seems pretty straightforward to me. So what if they don't get back in time? They'll all get set to ally and all three of them will get 2 BP. Sounds like a sweet deal to me. Tenmyoji's only got 1 BP. I figure he'll be pretty happy to get 2 more. And that'll put Quark and Clover up close to 9. So that's not too bad for them either.
At least in this one he had a train of thought other than I wanted to.
In other words, they ought to be thanking me.
I'm sure he thought of this after the fact. And that wasn't his thought originally, but you know. Didn't you guys find a note?
What? What's this?
We found it in our safe. Read it.
Here are some more AB game rules for you.
I do love the voice actor intentionally being like you could hear, like, you could hear the resignation and bitterness on that pun. Here are some... That was a really good delivery.
Not voting is not an option.
There it is again.
If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, 1 person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. What the hell, man? This wasn't in our room. Back me up here, guys.
He's right.
There was no such note in our safe.
Oh, well, damn. That's a bummer.
That's a bummer! Man learns he might have killed so many people. That's a bummer.
I'd never have opened the gate if I'd known about this.
Really?
Of course.
I'm worried about the others. If time runs out,
They'll be penalized, yes.
I know.
Quark is part of that team. Maybe something happened with him.
He seemed a little off before we headed into the chromatic doors.
This is bad.
Hey. Wait a minute. Where's Alice? She was here just a minute ago. Ah! Took me only a moment to spot her. She was several yards away, and kneeling down to look at something on the floor. What was she looking at? What she was looking at, I couldn't tell. I was about to head over and see what was going on when... Hey! Whoa. Hey, guys.
Quark! Has Quark been here?
Did something happen to him?
He disappeared!
Disappeared? What do you mean?
I mean, he's gone! We can't find him anywhere! When was the last time you saw him?
We were heading back here.
Tenmyoji and I went into the lounge, but Quark didn't follow us.
We turned around and started calling for him, but
When he didn't respond, we ran back the way we'd come.
And you couldn't find him?
right.
We thought maybe he just hadn't seen us go into the lounge.
So we checked the crew quarters and the infirmary.
But he wasn't there either.
Dun dun dun.
All right. We need to split up. If we can't find him in any of the Floor A rooms, we'll move to Floor B.
Okay.
Well, who's voting?
I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
Right, you do that. What? How much time do we have left before we gotta vote? We should also tell the other... We should tell Tenmyoji and Clover about the thing that we learned. Hey! Quark! Quark!
He's not under the table, he's not under the bed.
I mean, it's a good thought, though. This is where we found Alice last time. Do we have to do this for all 4 rooms? I swear to God. Ah! He's not here. I checked both rooms.
He's not in the other 2 either.
Good, I'm glad that we did that.
There's no one here.
Tenmyoji and Kei are in the lounge. Dio and Luna should be checking the infirmary.
Right. Okay, let's leave that to them and head to floor B.
Gotta do our long ass walks. Just like, okay, I'll just sit here and fucking twiddle my thumbs or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what that means. Literally, I don't understand it, really. I get the meaning of it. I get the vibe of it. I don't know what it means to, like, physically actually do it, though. You went through the red door with Dio and Kei, right?
Yeah, so?
What was on the other side of that door?
You want to see it?
Yeah. Maybe Quark went there.
Fine. Follow me.
Looking around. Pantry. What's in the pantry?
This is...
The pantry.
Yeah, this is where we lied about spilling milk on our hand. Pantry?
That drawer over there is stuffed with processed food. Wasn't half bad, actually.
You ate it?
Yeah. There was some paella, nasi goreng, schnitzel, yukejang, borscht, and tom kha gai.
Wow, diverse.
Oh, and I ate the chef's pasta, too.
That's a lot of food.
Can't help it. I'm a growing girl.
How old are you?
20, I think.
You think? Whoa, 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 just stop. I don't even know where to start here. 1. By the time you hit 20, you're done growing. 2. You think? You should be old enough to know how old you are. 3. How on earth are you 20? You look like you're 13 if you're a... You look like you're 13 if you're a day? What? You look like you're 13 if you're a day? I can't believe you're only 2 years younger than me. You, Sigma, you should not be the age that you are. You should be much older.
Now that's funny. You must have done a lot of drugs to look like that at 22.
Oh, give me a break, you little punk.
Don't call me little.
I don't think 24-year-olds are like, you little punk, to a 20-year-old.
An adult, you dried up asshole.
You know what? I don't like either of these people. They should hang out more. Gah. Fine, whatever. So this place has enough food to keep people alive for a few years, huh? Looks like this stuff isn't going to expire anytime soon.
Yeah. The use-by date is about 100 years from now.
How about water?
There's a tank over there. It looks like they're pulling it out of some kind of well.
Is it safe?
Well, since Dio isn't rolling around on the floor in agonizing pain, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's okay.
He danked the water. You made him drink it to make sure it was safe?
I guess you could say that.
So you ate all the food without a second thought, but the water struck you as possibly dangerous?
No, I was careful with the food too. Dio had some of it first, and it seemed fine, so I Oh, I almost forgot.
Eh? What?
I ate something else. Twice cooked pork.
Oh, for God's sake. Why the hell are you shouting about that? Wait a minute. Twice cooked pork?
What is it?
Well, that just reminded me of something.
Reminded you of what?
This might seem hard to believe it.
Bullshit.
Come on, at least let me tell you first. Alright. I explained how we'd found a room called the Golem Bay on the other side of the green door, and how we'd met a robot there named Golem, who told a very interesting story.
I see. So the Golem guy was turned off just when he was about to tell you something.
Yeah.
So the last thing he said was, see, right in the middle of...
Yep.
Right in the middle. Middle could be from Middle Kingdom, which is another name for China.
Well, this was utterly pointless.
Really? I don't think so.
Please explain?
Well, maybe he was trying to say that this game is like the Chinese room. In other words...
Sigma! Phi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you!
Not for Quark? What's going on?
Something bad! Something really bad!
Oh, come on, spill it.
Alice is... Just come with me!
Okay, it's the same order in this route as well. I was wondering if it would be different people in each route, but it always happens with Quark and then Alice.
She's in the crew quarters!
Is she dead? That's where she died last time.
Nice time to sit back and relax and just wait for this little glowing dot to just keep on going. Take its sweet time.
Yep, she did. What? No. This isn't real. Yep. All I could hear were Zero's words echoing in my ears. Your heart stops, your bracelet comes off. If you've never been in turbulence, it's hard to explain. You feel the sudden, alien weightness of a long fall. For just a moment, you're painfully aware of the fact that you're thousands of feet above the earth, in a flimsy machine made by fallible men, kept aloft by a scientific principle that nobody actually understands. If you've never seen a friend dead, it's hard to explain, but it's a little like that. I knelt down beside Alice's body and pressed a shaking hand to her throat. No pulse. Her skin had already turned pale. The thing in front of me looked like a human being, but it wasn't a human being any longer. Why had this happened? I knelt there for several long moments, staring blankly ahead. My throat burned, and my chest was tight, but I forced myself to take 3 progressively calmer breaths, and stood. I clenched my fist, took one last breath, and turned. Oh, they are all here. Who found her first?
Me. I was looking for Quark on floor B and couldn't find him. So I came back here and... well, you know the rest. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? You better not be thinking I did it.
No, I'm just thinking about the fact that you look like somebody who would still be into Harry Potter in this year, you know? This guy talking about separating art from the artist when that's not what that phrase means, you know? Look at this guy.
Well, suspicion often falls on the first to discover a crime.
Fuck that. She'd already been murdered when I got here.
How do you know she was murdered?
What? Come on, it's obvious. She's got a knife sticking out of her chest. Does that look like an accident or a suicide to you?
How do you know the weapon was a knife?
What?
All you can see from here is the handle. For all you know, it could have been an ice pick or some kind of tool.
I feel like the knife is the default.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true, but I mean, come on. Who wouldn't look at that and assume it's a knife? And it's not fair to suspect someone just because they happen to be the first one to find the body. If you want to be like that, then the last person to see Alice is the person you should be looking at.
Who was the last person to see her?
Clover.
I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
Alice, why?
You keep doing these sprites where you're smiling.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You promised me we'd catch them together. Don't do this.
Clover.
I can't trust them anymore. It could have been any one of them. They killed you, Alice. I can't forgive them for that. I'm going to get revenge.
Oh, I hope we're on a path similar to that one in 999 where Clover goes crazy. I love that path.
I'll find out who killed you. And I'll...
Hey, Clover?
Shut up! Don't you talk to me! I'm sorry, Alice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. Before anyone could say anything, she turned and ran out of the room.
Wait! Clover, come back!
Tenmyoji took off in pursuit, and I made to follow when...
It's pointless. Even if you caught up to her, she'd never tell you anything.
Well, I was gonna go after Tenmyoji.
Think it through. There are two possibilities.
Because it's like, you know, it's... with the voting thing, it's Quark, Clover, and Tenmyoji, right? If we don't get at least one of them to vote, then we don't know where Quark is. Shit's gonna happen.
Either Clover killed her, or she didn't. If the former is true, then I doubt she would confess. If the latter is true, then I imagine she'll be just as reticent. After all, Alice and Clover seem to know each other. In fact, they seem quite close. It seems safe to assume that Clover is currently very suspicious of all of us. I doubt she would open up to anyone right now.
You seem pretty calm. Did you do it?
I mean, we can't see Kay's facial expression, really.
Not again. Well, if you really want to suspect me, please, go ahead. I'm beginning to feel rather accustomed to it. I would ask you to consider my motive for killing Alice. Specifically, the fact that I have none.
Well, yes, but none of us do. None of us have ever met Alice before, right? So why would we want to kill her?
Yeah, we don't know that it was a suicide in this one, do we, huh? So it's fun. We haven't had, like, this accusation type stuff, really. Other than, like, us being vaguely like, one of us could be Zero.
You are correct.
Nobody's been accusatory, though. I guess aside from vaguely towards Kay, but even then he was just like, I get it. I'm not, but I understand.
But only if the murder had a motive beyond, well, murder.
What do you mean?
Do you remember when we found the old woman? It seemed clear that her killer was Zero Sr., and that they were one of us. There is every reason to think the same person murdered Alice. Perhaps this person plans to kill us one by one.
Starting with a random old woman.
Perhaps the entire nonary game is just window dressing. Perhaps the only reason we are here is so that Zero Sr. can kill us at his leisure, in a world of his own creation.
Seems like a lot of work to go through just for that.
Why would anyone do such a horrible thing?
Presumably, because they enjoy killing. Zero Sr. seems
Easier ways to do it.
Disturbed.
Hold on a minute. That doesn't mean they're one of us. There could be a 10th person hiding out somewhere.
No.
Well, why not?
There's no way Zero Jr. wouldn't notice that. And if he did notice, I really don't think he'd just let something like that slide.
I mean, if it was if it was Zero Senior who was the secret 10th person, you know? Is what I meant by that when I thought that.
But isn't Zero Jr. just an AI without a body? What could he do?
Maybe. But Zero Senior has a body. Do you think they'd really just let a 10th unwanted participant just run around murdering people?
And also, we've seen that Zero the Third, which is its name, is like capable of opening and shutting doors and stuff like that. It could do something like that. Well, what if the 10th person is Zero Senior? I'm glad that somebody thought of that. Thank you very much, Sigma.
Not possible.
Why?
At least not so long as we assume Zero Jr.'s statement to be the truth.
That thing would never lie to us.
Do you remember? He made it quite clear that the real Zero was one of us.
Yay! Did he say that or did he imply it? Can we get a classic Spike Chunsoft flashback? I thought about what Kay had said. If the killer was Zero Senior, then who could be the killer? Oh, no, we don't get a flashback to it? Wow. Dio? Luna? Kay, perhaps? Or maybe Clover. There was always Tenmyoji. Vi, maybe? No, it couldn't be her. I had been with Vi the whole time we were looking for Quark. There was no way she could have slipped away to stab Alice in the chest. Wait a minute. There was one person I'd forgotten. Quark. It seemed like a bit of a stretch to think a kid could kill someone of Alice's size, though. That meant there were 5 real suspects. Dio, Luna, Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Where had Quark gone?
10 minutes.
10-minute
remain
warning. Okay.
Until Ambidex game.
That's better than I expected. I thought it was going to be a 5-minute warning.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Apparently Zero doesn't feel like this is worth stopping the game for. A blunt but effective way to make the point.
What do you mean?
We should get to the warehouse. It seems clear he feels no compunction about killing us, should we
Compunction?
disobey the rules. As such, I recommend we follow them.
What about the others? What about Tenmyoji? And Clover? Mostly Tenmyoji, because we don't know where Quark is. Clover's off doing her stuff. One of the 3 of them has to do stuff, so Tenmyoji then. The others filed out of the room. I turned to face Alice. None of that group knows about the rule. Alice. I'll find out who did this to you. Sigma, take the bracelet. Take the bracelet, Sigma. If you don't, Clover will. She has proven herself as a person who would do that. I promise. I felt my stomach settle back into its normal configuration, and the fire in my chest melted the icy hand from my spine. I stood up straight, gave Alice one last nod, and walked after the others, leaving my regrets lying on the cold floor. And also the bracelet, which means that anybody can come back and grab it!
Hey, look! 2 of the AB gates are closed already.
Probably Tenmyoji and Clover.
Wasn't he a pair? Doesn't Quark need to go with him?
As long as one person in each pair is there, it should be okay.
Sharing their destiny, huh?
Pretty much.
That's good news for you, Sigma. After all, you're a pair, but your partner is...
Yeah, we had even more right to grab Alice's bracelet then.
well, I'd rather not say it.
Yeah. I know.
Good luck for you, huh, Luna?
What? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, if Alice was still alive, you'd have a hard time choosing Betray. She only had 1 BP left. If you'd picked Betray, you could have killed her. Of course, that's not really a problem now.
Stop that, Dio. I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
Really?
Haha. Now this is interesting. If one of you guys picks Betray, we are gonna get a show.
You know what? I'll let you have that one. You fucking rechecked from the cast of Tim Burton's The Nutcracker.
Dio!
Ignore him. How do you and Phi plan to vote?
You even gotta ask? Ally. Of course. Right, Phi?
I don't know about that. It's a difficult question.
What?
Well, if we choose Ally and Kay chooses the opposite, then he'll have 9 points. He can go through the number 9 door whenever he wants.
I don't think he will. I trust Kay.
But it's not as simple as just choosing Betray either. If Kay decides to ally for some reason, then you'd end up with 9 points.
Both, like, Kay and Luna, it's like, they could be evil. They're playing the good guy game so strongly that even if they are evil, I don't think they're gonna stop with the good guy game until, like, the very end of it, you know? I don't think that they would, like, turn around and be suddenly, you know, like a, ha ha ha, I was evil the whole time, you know?
So we should both choose Ally. Seems easy to me.
You're planning on betraying me, aren't you, Dio? As soon as you go through that door, it will be only the 2 of you in that room. I've no doubt you could overpower Phi, if you had the desire to.
Yeah, Kay, you're going up against 2 people who love to hit Betray.
Oh, give me a little credit. No one has more gentle points than me. You think
Gentle
someone my stature would
points?
resort to violence? The nerve.
What the fuck? The fuck is up with this guy? What is wrong with him? He would be great on, like, one of those toxic, like, YouTube group things back in, like, 2014, where it was, like, just, like, a big group of guys put them all into a thing together, and then it'll inevitably fizzle out within, like, a year as all of them slowly get canceled, you know? This guy would kill it in normal boots, you know? Put this guy on Team Crafted. You know? Get this guy on Channel Awesome.
What?
This is just a thought, but why don't all of you promise to choose Betray? Then you wouldn't have to worry about anything. If you knew the other person was going to betray you, you'd have no choice but to do the same.
That seems pretty negative for you, Luna.
I'm sorry.
I mean, she's right, though.
Nothing to apologize for. We appreciate your suggestion and we'll take it into consideration.
Corporate?
But unfortunately, I don't think it's a very good idea. See, my goal is to beat this game.
But Phi...
Maybe that wasn't the best way to put it. When I say I want to beat it, I mean defeat it. Completely. I want to get us all out of here.
Aw.
We haven't beat the nonary game until we're all out of this place. I guess we won't all be getting out anymore, though.
Oh, you mean Alice.
Yeah, Luna. Yeah, she means Alice.
Yeah. At any rate, all of us choosing Betray every time is hardly ideal. We'd never escape.
Then what are you going to do?
Kay needs to choose Ally. It's the only way.
How will you make sure I do that? I have no guarantee that she'll choose Ally as well.
Would you do it if I could give you that guarantee?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
You promise?
Yes.
Good. Let's do this. Dio!
Huh?
There's someone behind you.
What?
This fucking idiot. The moment Dio turned his head, Phi was off. With seemingly superhuman strength, she leapt through the air, across the room, and through the AB gate. She loves to do big leaps. This has to be...
What the fuck?
That has to be a gravity thing, right?
You bitch! God damn it, Phi! Open this fucking door!
Now that's the opposite of that Panic at the Disco song you clearly modeled your personality over. He pounded on the door, screaming, but it showed no signs of opening again.
Fuck!
He gave the door one last slam for good measure, then ran to the next open one.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner. Members of a pair cannot vote in separate rooms.
What? Why the fuck not? This is against the rules. How am I supposed to vote?
You want... You don't gotta.
This is bullshit.
I see. This is how Phi can guarantee her choice. Dio can't vote now, so the chance that Phi will choose Ally just went way up. After all, if you pick Ally and she betrays you, then...
Dio will have 9 points.
Exactly.
But don't you think Vi might be worried that Kay will break his promise? After all, if he can be pretty sure that Vi is going to choose Ally, then...
You needn't worry. Her plan is very clever. I will definitely choose Ally.
Bing bing.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
We don't have much time left.
Let's all go vote. Right.
Okay. Sigma?
It'd be really funny if, you know how we don't know who's technically in these rooms, but we're just assuming it's Clover and Tenmyoji? It'd be really funny if they open up and it's 2 completely different people. Just opens up, it's the old woman, she's alive somehow.
You are going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah, I always do Ally in my first run. Luckily for you, it's my first run. Of course. We both have 5 BP right now. Even if I did betray you, I'd only get 3 points. It's not enough to escape. So I'd have to wait until the next round anyway. Make sense?
Oh, I see.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Are you upset that I wasn't saying ally for, like, noble reasons, but I was only saying it for practical reasons?
Anyway, you promised. You have to choose Ally.
Right. I will. Boop. Can I just go straight into it, or... I mean, we get the door closed, can I just, go for it, or...
Remain until...
These bitches love to wait until the last possible fucking moment. Oh my god. Now, what am I going to do? Well, I guess there isn't really any question. After all, I promised Luna that I'd pick Ally. But... what if she was lying to me?
I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent. And I trust him.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game
Luna,
closes.
in all of these things, tends to go so hard into trusting us.
8, 7,
Like, Sigma specifically.
5, 4,
And I know in that other route it's because she thought we were a robot.
1.
Jesus fucking Christ, Sigma. There was no reason to wait all that time.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Ooh. Hello.
Results from round
Show
2
me, show me.
of the Ambidex game will now
We
be
just go straight into
displayed.
results. We didn't have any, like, talking to anybody before it.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I'm directing it. Okay, it was Tenmyoji and Clover. Fair. Why is it like a dramatic thing? We know. It's Luna. Quark has 9 points. And we don't know where Quark is.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Is that me at the end? 7 blue
Thank you,
pair?
Sigma.
No need to thank me. I just did what I promised I'd do. Anyway, thank you too.
It was nothing. I also just did what I promised to do. Now we both have 7 BP. This is the home stretch.
Yes, it is. I hope we'll get to pair up in the next round too.
Because I'll choose ally?
Yeah, you're an opponent I can trust.
If we were partners, you could pick whatever you wanted then, couldn't you? I mean, you'd get 9 points either way.
Whoa, hold on there. Why would I suddenly choose Betray? I've already chosen Ally twice.
You're right.
So let's choose Ally and get the hell out of here together. Sound good?
Okay.
You got some shit going on that I am so curious about. I have been waiting to find out what your deal is, you know? Cause you can't just be a nice little cute girly whirly or whatever the fuck. You gotta have some shit going on. Come on, why do you look so sad?
Well, it's just... there's a part of me that just can't feel genuinely happy about that.
Oh. You mean Alice?
Oh,
Oh no, she forgot.
yes.
We still haven't found Quark either, huh?
That too.
The way she said both of those is like, oh, she was not thinking about that when she said that. Still, Quark's BP is 9 now. Technically, he's 1.
Why did you do that? Why did you tell me all that stuff for? Were you just lying?
No. Everything I told you was the truth. You have to trust me.
I did! Look where it got me! How could you do that? You're such a jerk! How could I betray you after that? And then you...
I'm sorry.
Are you Zero?
What? No, of course I'm not Zero.
Then how could you know all that?
Ah.
Where did you find out about that stuff?
I told you,
Don't lie to me!
I'm not lying.
Can you guys fill me in? Before you guys continue having your argument, can you do like a little asterisk in your words and then cite your sources? What are you guys talking about? I want to know. I want to know the context so I can fully appreciate the drama.
Forget it! It was stupid to trust you. I mean, there's no way.
Clover, this isn't about me. I made a mistake. I got someone involved on all this when I shouldn't have.
You mean Quark?
Yeah.
Does Tenmyoji also work at the spy thing that Alice and Clover do? Maybe? That'd be really funny, because it's just like the amount of people who are in that organization compared to people who aren't.
You did this to get Quark's BP up to 9?
Yes.
But you've only got 4 points.
I'm not important. The only thing that matters is that Quark gets out of this nightmare.
Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey, wait!
I mean, we should just station somebody in front of the 9 door. Just to be like, I'm gonna make sure Quark doesn't get past. See if we can lure him out with this, you know? Tenmyoji didn't respond, just turned and walked off toward the magenta door. Clover started to follow, and pulled up short.
Ow.
She spun on her heel and headed off toward the cyan door instead. Interesting.
What just happened? I thought Clover had said she didn't trust any of us anymore.
Yeah, I know. But then she chose Ally. Tenmyoji must have said something to her before the last round started. But what? Come to think of it, didn't you choose Ally too?
Yes, I did. Phi put herself in a situation where choosing Betray would be unwise. If she had chosen Betray, Dio would have 9 BP now. I concluded that her desire to avoid that outcome would be stronger than her desire to protect herself with Betray, and so I voted accordingly.
That was her guarantee?
Yes.
Was that not obvious? Then why didn't you choose Betray? You could be walking out of here with 9 points right now.
It's because you promised, right?
That's a cute sprite.
Yes, that too, I suppose.
That too? There was another reason?
Yes.
What was it?
It's difficult to explain. I suppose you could say I felt a connection.
What do you mean by that?
Well, when we were investigating the pantry together, I felt that Phi was somehow similar to me. Something in me said, don't betray her. You could call it intuition, I suppose.
Cut it out. Gut feelings are bullshit.
Phi, you of all people. Gotta shut up about that.
Phi.
I guess you haven't done any of that in this route, but you know...
Besides, you don't get to have a connection with me unless I give you permission. And I don't remember doing that. You're acting like we're pals or something. Kinda skeeves me out, to be honest.
That's fair. What the hell, man? He did you a favor and now you're gonna give him shit for it?
You chose Ally too. Didn't you do that because you trusted him?
Not exactly. I just made him trust me. When we were in the pantry, I stuffed my face like an idiot. That got him to lower his guard.
What?
Did you really think that would be enough to convince him? I mean, if you were wrong, then he could have escaped and left you behind.
What are you getting at?
Well, I'm just thinking that maybe you felt some kind of connection to him too.
Oh, come on. How am I supposed to feel a connection for a guy whose face I haven't even seen?
That is so easy. What are you talking about? You tell me.
Shut up.
If we could, change the subject, where did Dio go?
I was wondering that as well. That's a good question.
He must have been here for the results.
Oh, I saw him leave. He checked the results and then left through the yellow door.
Of course that we went through the yellow door. So where did he go? Suddenly, the warehouse was filled with the groan and clang of metal doors grinding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Yep.
No, the Ambidex...
As many times as we want, huh? Then, that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, let's look at our bracelets. Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a magenta pair.
Me too. Looks like we're pairing up again. Better than getting stuck with Dio, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm a yellow pair. What about you, Luna?
I'm a solo, but I'm green.
Wait, green?
Yes.
Hold on a minute. Weren't the colors for the first game red, green, and blue? And we used those colors to open the magenta, yellow, and cyan doors, right?
Yes, that's right.
Then the next round, we had magenta, yellow, and cyan bracelets, and opened the red, green, and blue doors, right?
Yes.
But this time we've got magenta and yellow pairs, but also a green solo. What color doors are we supposed to open?
And where are they?
Well, we need to check the other bracelets before we make any decisions.
That means Dio, Tenmyoji, and Clover.
And Quark.
We'll need to check Alice's bracelet too. Anyone could just pick it up now.
Yeah, which is why we should have done that from the beginning. And I'll point out that that's the door that Clover went in when they all split up.
I will try and find the remaining people and their bracelets. Quark will be my first priority.
I'll come with you.
Very well.
I'll go check on Alice's bracelet then.
And don't forget to, retrieve it. We'll likely need it to get through the chromatic doors.
Right. Sigma, can you come with me?
What? Okay. Let's go. Going to have to see her again. I feel sick just thinking about it.
Shouldn't we decide on a time to meet up? Just in case? Let's see. When do the doors open?
Beep. We still got quite a while.
An hour and 21 minutes.
Then let's take half of that. What do you say we all meet back here in 40 minutes?
Sounds good. Kay and Luna stepped through the magenta door and out of the warehouse. Hey, you don't think Kay's the killer, do you?
Maybe.
Maybe? But if he is, then Luna's in danger.
Maybe.
Damn it, Phi!
You're not one to talk. I didn't see you stopping her.
Well, yeah, but just had this gut feeling that I could trust him.
A gut feeling, huh? Sure you're not the one who's feeling a connection to our armored friend? I mean, all that plating is pretty flattering to his figure.
Phi, I think you're the only person who took feeling a connection to be a, like, romantic and or sexual thing. Is that... I understand if that's why you were upset about it, but that is not what any of the rest of us were talking about. That's not it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Have you considered that it might be Luna?
No, that's not possible.
Why not?
Because Luna didn't need a knife to kill Alice. When we played the last round, Alice's BP was 1. Luna was playing against the two of us. All she would have had to do is convince us to vote ally, and she could have killed Alice easily.
She would have just had to pick betray.
That's the sound of hitting betray. Good job, Lee. Exactly.
But if she'd done that, do you really think the rest of us would have let her get away with it? We'd probably have tied her up or locked her away or something. Besides, there's no way in hell Alice would have chosen ally. The only way to get an ally vote from your pair would have been to physically overpower Alice. Or trick her like I did with Dio.
So, what? You're saying Luna's the killer?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying the possibility exists. Even if she was, I don't think we'd need to worry about Kay's safety. He's got a full suit of armor. I'm betting he's pretty hard to kill with all that on.
I mean, we know that... Do we know that from this route? I think we do. That there's like a thing in the back of his head. Oh, is that what the thing that we got was for? Not that. Is that what that is? Do we have a thing for the back of Kay's head?
Alright, I think that's enough of that. Let's go check Alice's bracelet.
Give everybody quite some good time to go in there and steal it. Here we are. Crew quarters. Oh! Over! Hey, come on, don't run away!
Run away?
Well, it sure looked like you were trying to get away from us.
I wasn't running away, though I just don't want to talk to you.
Isn't that pretty much the same thing? Look, running away isn't going to do you any good. Don't you want to find out who killed Alice? Well, you're not going to be able to figure that out unless you talk to people.
I don't need to.
Why not?
I already figured out who did it.
Who was it?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
You might be working with them. Both of you could be in on it.
Oh, come on. Of course we're not.
Forget about it. There's no point. Doesn't matter what you tell her, she's never going to believe you. Just tell us one thing, Clover. How did you know who it was?
I noticed something.
And what was that?
Alice figured it out too. Before she...
What was it?
Why don't you figure that out yourselves?
Bruh, okay.
Anyway, I gotta go.
Hey, wait, Clover! Well, there she goes. Doesn't want to tell us in case we're working with them, sort of implies that neither of us are Zero at the very least. And from what Clover has been doing in this game, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think she's clever enough to say that when she thinks one of us is Zero. At least not without stuttering a bit more. Granted, you know, this could be a, pretending to be a worse liar than you are, to, make your lies better in the future. You know, invent a tell that you don't have, get away with some, intentionally get caught in some easier lies. I've played some social deduction games in my day, and I've done that plenty of times. But, you know, I'm not sure if that's what Clover's thinking, really. Ah! Shit!
What's wrong?
I forgot to ask Clover what color her bracelet is now.
Oh. Really? That's it? Calm down. She's a cyan pear.
Observant. You saw it?
Yeah. Snuck a peek at it when she ran by. And it looks like Alice's.
Oh, she didn't take it.
Blue Solo.
She reached down and casually picked Alice's bracelet up off the floor.
I'll hold on to this.
Yeah, good idea. I wonder what it was that Clover noticed.
You mean what Alice noticed? Were you even listening?
Well, technically, it's Clover noticed something that Alice noticed. They both noticed it. Pedantic. Fine, what did Alice notice? I didn't answer. Instead, she knelt down and began to examine Alice's body. I mean, we could check out where she was looking before, right? She was looking at the side of the ambidex gate crate stuffs, you know, she was looking at the side of it. What are you doing?
I'm investigating.
What are you investigating?
What does it look like I'm investigating? I'm looking for any clues to what she figured out before she died.
Does she have any pockets?
Huh. Found something already. Have a look.
Ooh. I held something out. It was a handkerchief stained reddish brown. That... blood?
Looks like it. It's darker than Alice's, so it's probably been on her since before she died.
If it's not hers, whose blood is it? The old lady?
Maybe.
Do you think Alice... killed her?
Who knows? She could have just found this somewhere for all we know.
Interesting. I do think blood also, like, turns brown quicker when it's thinner and more spread out like this, but I don't fucking know. But chat, we can talk about blood all we want for the next 3 minutes. Because there's about to be some ads. If you need to go to the bathroom, or if you need to grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be the perfect time to do so. Please take the moment to take care of yourself. The game will be paused. You won't miss out on anything. Here, look. Wah! I'll be on this menu. You won't miss out on anything. But, this is just your hourly self-care check-in, so be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, charge your devices, unclench your jaw, and do some stretches, alright? You can also explode. If you want to explode, you can, in fact, explode. That could be good for you, I don't know. Sometimes I think that would be nice. If I could explode and then, like, reform. You know, like when you're in a video game and you're fighting a skeleton enemy, and then, like, it's one of those enemies where, like, they'll, like, fall to the ground as bones, and then if you don't get rid of those bones, the bones get back together. You know, after a certain period of time, all the bones reform, they, like, skeletal back up. I think that would be nice. That would be cool. I'd be willing to be a weird skeleton enemy like that. I could be a weird little creature. I hate that the internet has ruined the word goon. That should be reserved for those little fucking creatures, you know? I want to be like, I could be a little goon like that. Little guy working for the big old boss. Little mob guy. Eventually we'll bounce back, but... You miss old goon. Same. I know I started the conversation, so it's not... It'd be weird if I didn't agree. It'd be weird if I didn't agree. But you know, I want to be a little... Like, I don't want to say henchman, because that makes it sound like you have, like, a bigger role. You know? I want to be a goon in the sense of, like, one of the mafia types, like, hitting their hands together, like, sure thing, boss! We got yous. You know, that type of guy? I want to be one of those little freaks. At least we still have Mook. True. I don't think of that word as often, though. It's not as fun to say. But I do love those little freaks. I love a good little guy. I love, that's like one of my favorite character archetypes, is like a sort of ineffectual villain. I like them both, just like, I like them any kind of style, you know? Whether they're genuinely trying, or whether they're not putting that much effort into it, whether they're going to become eviler by the end of it, or they're going to become a good guy, or they're just going to stick to what they're doing, you know? I like that kind of guy. You know? Silly little freak villain. Because it's such a good archetype. One of my favorites. I'm trying to think of examples other than Dr. Doofenshmirtz. But you know, there's lots of guys like that. I'm struggling to think of them. You know, like an early adventure sort of bad guy.
Or like a reoccurring like guy of the week. Like, we're baiting up this guy again, you know? Welcome back from the ads. Here we are. Looking at this blood stain. You think she figured something out from this handkerchief?
Can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. So, time we moved on. We need to figure out what Tenmyoji and Dio's bracelets have changed to.
I'd really like it to go back to the Ambidex gates and check out Clover also probably looked at it, what Alice was looking at, you know? And we need to find Quark.
Yeah.
Let's take the blue door then. We should be able to get to the room Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover went to that way.
Sounds good.
Yeah, if we don't find Quark before the time is up, at least like 3 of us are fucked, you know? Or 2 of us, rather. Not including Quark. I forget, we're cyan, right? And the next doors are white. What does that pair us off with? The combinations to white are more confusing for me. It's hard for me to visualize that without looking at the circles. I mean, I have time to think about it because we're going through. No, never mind, there we are. I had time to think about it. I rambled through all of the door stuff. It says rec room. Oh, that's fun. This is the only door that's unlocked.
Yeah, so this is where Tenmyoji's team went.
I'm gonna open it, alright?
How many times do I have to tell you? You don't need to keep asking permission.
It's really funny, though. I mean, unless unless he's a robot and this is the foreshadowing for it. He has to get a permission before he opens the door. He's like a robot vampire. Okay. Rec room. Please be a foosball table. Ah, it's a pool table. That's close. Oh, look! No, hi, Tenmyoji. Can we go back to the 0 little rabbit thing? That was cute. I want to look at it more. I'm excited to go into this room. Tenmyoji. I'm guessing from your face that Quark is still missing?
No sign of him, huh?
Happy?
What?
I'm asking if you're happy Quark's still missing.
No, of course not. Why would I be?
And then does it hurt? Huh? Are you so terrified about whether or not he's safe that it feels like someone's got your chest in a vice? I didn't think so. Quark's got 9 BP. If I find him first, I might make him escape. So it's better for you if I haven't found him yet. Am I wrong?
Tenmyoji. What's going on here? This doesn't sound like you. I know you're worried about Quark, but...
And just what the hell do you know? He's all I've got left. If something happens to him, I'll...
Tenmyoji.
It's all my fault. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I never should have brought him here.
You brought him here, did you? Did you say brought?
Yes. Zero made me an offer.
Wait a minute. I thought you said you and Quark were abducted like the rest of us.
You mean you came here voluntarily?
Give me the lore, tell me about it. I mean, this for sure makes me trust you, Tenmyoji. I mean, I have this whole time. But, you know, I really
I really don't think you're 010 Miyochi. Does that make you feel better about your missing grandkid? Hey, answer me. What the hell's going on here?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets?
Huh?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Fi and I looked at one another. Neither of us knew what was going on, but there was no reason to refuse. We shrugged and did as we'd been told. And suddenly... Ah! In the blink of an eye, Tenmyoji had pulled some kind of can from his pocket and sprayed both our wrists with it. Hey! What the hell, man?
Calm down. It's not going to hurt you.
Is this some kind of chemical?
Did you put a chemical on me?
Yeah.
You put a chemical on me? Bro, what?
Found it when I was searching this room.
The chemical? He walked toward the door and flipped the light switch.
Good work. It's dark now.
Show me your bracelets again.
That stuff you sprayed us with was luminol, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You checking to see if we did any bad shit?
Yeah. How'd you figure that out?
I guessed when you turned off the light.
Isn't that the stuff they use on cop shows to find blood and other stuff? I was thinking Ace Attorney, but if you're a cop show guy, then... I mean, I didn't respect you in the first place, Sigma.
Yeah.
Why did you spray us?
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know.
What?
Neither one of you is Zero's senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yep.
Someone mind explaining this to me?
Well, you know as much as I do now. I was just making guesses based on what he was doing.
Hey, Tenmyoji.
Sorry, but I've gotta go.
You're being mysterious as hell. I love it.
I need to go look for Quark.
She's in a whole story of her own. No. I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen. You dropped a real bomb back there, and I'm not about to just ignore it. What did you mean when you said that Zero made you an offer? Why are you here?
I can't tell you.
Why not? I don't really understand how, but you seem to have decided that neither of us is Zero Senior, right?
Yeah?
And why...
You don't get it. I can't tell you no matter who you are. Right now, we might as well assume Quark is a hostage. Zero Jr. seems to be aware of everything that goes on here. If I tell you, he'll know. And then God only knows what Zero Sr. will do. Please, I'm asking you.
Fair enough.
Put yourself in my shoes.
I looked him in the eyes for the first time since we'd entered the room, and saw nothing but years of loneliness and regret. Before I could speak, she'd turned and left the room. Goodbye. Hey, can I ask you a question?
It won't do you any good. Whatever you want to know, I don't know anything about it.
You don't know what I was gonna ask. You don't know. I could have asked how to tie your shoes. You tell me you don't know how to tie your shoes? No, it's not about what just happened.
Yeah? Then what is it? Oh. I see. You mean his bracelet, right? Chill, man. He's a red solo.
Red Solo Cup.
I had a look while he was talking.
Oh. Good job. That, wasn't what I wanted to ask either.
Well, what is it then?
When he sprayed us, you screamed, didn't you?
No.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
No, I'm pretty sure you did. Not quite so tough when you're scared, huh?
Shut up. You've got stuff to do. Get going.
This is a fun dynamic. Yeah!
Bing, 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 bing.
Okay. There's the white doors. Oh yeah, we haven't been here before, have we? This...
It looks like another warehouse.
I guess there's one on this floor too, then. Makes sense. I guessed as much when I saw the map. That's the map. Oh, I guess I have to click. I was just like, how long are we looking at this? There we go. I was wondering if we were gonna talk about this stupid fucking... It's for sure an anagram. I just don't know how to... Not good at anagrams.
Probably more.
I want them to do it for me.
There was one on floor A too, remember?
Yeah, that one was an anagram. I wonder if that has any meaning about this. Yeah, there was, but...
Never mind that.
Don't worry about it! Don't think about it! Don't think about it! It's definitely not a spoiler or anything. Don't think about it, okay? Don't pay any attention to the man behind the curtain, alright?
There's someone else here.
Eh? That Dio?
Looks like it. Let's go see what he's up to.
What's up, Dio? Yeah, you doing Dio stuff? What are you doing here, Dio?
Oh, nothing. I'm just going with the flow, you know? Seeing where life takes me.
What the fuck are you talking about? That is not like you at all. What?
You don't seem to have any interest in searching for Quark.
Why would I? Do we even know he's really missing? Maybe the little shit's just off having nap time somewhere. So I figure, let sleeping dogs lie, right? Or kids, in this case, I guess. If we wake him up, he might realize he's got enough BP to blow this popsicle stand and ditch us.
Why do you talk like that? I was trying to make fun of your appearance this whole time simply because your outfit is so silly stupid. And then every time you open your mouth... every time you open your mouth, dude. Oh, boy.
That happens. It's all over. We'll be stuck in here for the rest of our lives. Which probably won't be that long.
The rest of our lives?
Yeah. Did I stutter? Or did you just forget?
Maybe I did.
Zero Jr. told us, remember?
The number 9 door only opens once.
Little rabbit.
Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good in 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
I'm taking in these Zero moments, you know? Close for good. Huh? I had to admit I'd kind of forgotten that detail. But if Zero Jr. had been telling the truth, we wouldn't be able to get out of here until we died. I miss you, Zero the Third. Hell, even that might not be enough. Maybe they just leave our corpses there to rot. My stomach did a little flip. It has a little skateboard in there. It's doing cool tricks.
What are you guys
My
here?
stomach's going crazy. What are we here for?
Did you bring Fi here so I can kill her?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I did that. Can you kill her, please? I'm bored.
What?
Oh, really? You already forgotten your little stunt earlier? We're damn lucky Kate chose ally. If he hadn't, you'd be hanging from that crane right now.
Sounds like you're getting a little desperate. Word of advice,
The
Dio.
girls are fighting.
That's not a smart attitude to have here. All you'll do is make sure that whoever plays against you in the AB game won't pick ally.
You talk as if I give a fuck.
You talk as if you're a white boy who listens to Eminem and thinks that he's hot shit. You talk as if you have a Reddit account, my guy. You talk as if you're a fucking idiot. Oh my god. You have no right to talk about how other people are talking. Fucking edgelord ass katana wearing. Yeah, wearing. You're using it as an accessory, you goddamn. Oh my god, this type of guy. Oh my god. You just learned about the concept of atheism and you're using that to define your personality, you know? Oh my god. You talk as if I give a fuck. Okay, dude, go and cry to your Joker posters, alright? Jesus fucking Christ.
I already know I won't be up against you two.
Why not?
Kay and I are the yellow pair. You guys are the magenta pair, right? Two pairs can't go through the same chromatic door.
True.
Simple enough for you.
If you guys see me looking down, it's because I'm making myself a fucking guide for these fucking doors. I'm literally making myself a color wheel right now. I'm trying to, because these fucking, the white doors throw me off so bad. And I don't want to look this up without getting spoilies. So I'm just double checking my own shit. There we go. So we're cyan, yeah? So we'd be teamed up with red? Who the fuck was red? I don't remember. Oh, that was Tenmyoji. Because I made a red solo cup joke, I think. Got it.
Kay told me. He was here a while ago. Speaking of which, Tenmyoji and Clover were here too. Guess everybody misses my company.
If that's how you want to think about it, and it's not that we're all keeping you in check, sure.
Anyway, that's how I know what everyone's colors are.
Was Kay by himself?
Yeah.
What about Luna?
Luna? Haven't seen her.
Interesting. I see.
Anyway, Kay and I won't be pairing with you two. We'll be taking the blue solo.
That's Alice's bracelet. How did you know that?
Oh, come on. Really that thick? Look at the doors in front of you. These are the next chromatic doors.
Yeah. So the next color is white?
Bingo. See that thing next to the door there? Looks familiar, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay, yeah, you can be patronizing in this aspect, I think.
I get it. You and Kay are both yellow.
Just double checking my work here. Somehow I put them in the exact same positions. In my own personal one, I put blue on top and red here and green here, and thus... How the fuck did I do that? Hell yeah, good for me.
You can get yellow by adding red and green together. If you add blue to that,
it becomes white.
Exactly.
You get magenta by adding red and blue together, and then by adding green to that, it gives you white. So that means Fi and I need to pair up with the green solo. Fuck. Is that what we're doing? What color are we? I thought we were... Would be Luna. Wait, sorry, I'm being stupid. Yeah, it is what I thought. They would be the opposite side of them. So we're magenta? I thought we were cyan.
right.
I regore. My bad. That means the other three would be in the same team as before. Tenmyoji, Clover, and Quark. We know that Tenmyoji's a red solo, and Clover is a cyan pair, so...
The only one left is the other cyan pair, so we can assume that's what Quark is.
Could there be any other combinations?
No. There's only one option this time.
All we gotta do now is wait for these white doors to open.
We are magenta. We've only got 5 minutes left before it's time to meet up with everybody else. We should get back to floor A.
Sorry, but I'm gonna stay here. Moving around so much is a pain in the ass.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody invited you. Come on, Fi.
Right. On my way.
Whee! Now our long and treacherous journey back with all these fucking doors. We gotta make sure. You gotta make sure that the player knows exactly the path that they're going. This is peak investment. The player will be taken entirely out of the game if you just like fade to black and then you come back. Or even if you just do one door sequence of like door close and door open. You have to make sure this little glowing ball, it goes the whole way. Then every door that they go through, you have to open and close it. I guess it's so things like this have impact when they actually, like, we pause in a room instead of going there. I guess that's fine. What's up, Vi? Huh? Something up? Why'd you just stop?
Well, see that clock over there? The one that looks like the sun?
Yeah?
It reminded me of something we saw earlier.
What do you mean?
Remember the graffiti on floor B?
The ninth lion eating the sun?
You remember what it said?
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun.
Do you know what that means?
It's Latin for something like be aware of death or remember death. I think it's usually used to mean we're all gonna die someday, so don't forget about your own mortality.
What about the other part?
Well, I mean, that's pretty straightforward, right? If the ninth lion ate the sun. I mean, yeah, it's kind of nonsense, but it's the ninth lion. That's very important. Oh, I get it. That's what the clock made you think of, right? The sun in that sentence.
Yeah. Did you notice anything strange about that graffiti?
The typo? Apart from the fact that it made no sense? Not really.
Huh. Wrong answer. Maybe you're not the eagle eye I thought you were. I guess I have to do everything.
Yeah.
Part of it was spelled wrong. Specifically, they spelled ninth wrong. It should be N-I-N-T-H. But the graffiti had N-I-N-E-T-H.
Yeah, probably because it's for an anagram that didn't work fully. If somebody were to solve that for me, that would be beautiful. Oh. Yeah, I guess you're right. They just put an extra E in there?
Exactly.
It's kind of a bonehead mistake. Bonehead. You think it was, like, a kid who wrote it?
Maybe it wasn't a mistake at all.
I'm not following.
Maybe Zero put that E in there on purpose.
But why?
Maybe because he didn't have enough letters otherwise.
Finally! What? Bye, please explain it so I don't have to wait.
Anyway, if Zero wrote that graffiti, then it's got to be significant.
Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Huh.
Shit. Hey, it's already 2 minutes past time.
Yeah, why'd we... Okay.
We should get moving.
Right.
Sorry we're late. We stopped in the lounge. Can we go over here and look at... No, not... Turn. Oh, they're all gone. Huh? Kay and Luna aren't here.
Astute observation.
What should we do?
What do you mean, what should we do? All we can do is wait. We don't want to end up missing each other by accident.
Yeah. Guess you've got a point. Hey, where are you going?
Just want to check something really quick.
Check what? Is it where Alice was looking before? Yes!
The last time we saw Alice alive, she was right here. Remember? She was kneeling down, looking at something on the ground.
Yeah. What do you think she was looking at? Huh?
Find something?
Isn't this... blood?
Uh-huh. Nice work there, Sigma.
I don't need you to pat me on the back. Makes me feel stupid or something.
The truth hurts.
Ha!
So... blood, huh? Oh my god.
Is it dripping from somewhere high up? I suddenly looked at the ceiling. I followed her gaze, and found myself looking up at a metal crane. It was the kind you might see in a shipyard, the sort that moves along a metal track and has a claw to grab and lift cargo containers. So, what's the deal with that crane? What? Damn, gone again. Stop running around! Just tell me what you found.
I noticed something.
Yeah? And what, pray tell, was that?
The same thing Clover and Alice noticed.
That's... Can't you just tell me?
Look at the number 6 AB room.
Okay.
The side that's facing the wall has blood on it.
The side that's facing the wall? Oh, this side? I thought you meant this one back here.
It's the first thing you think of when you hear blood.
Bleeding? A wound, maybe? A My Chemical Romance song hidden on their album Black Parade? Vampires? Hit song Vampires Will Never Hurt You by My Chemical Romance?
Yeah, this whole thing kinda sucks, right? Come on, this is no time to be screwing around. I'm talking about this thing. The handkerchief Alice had. There's some blood on it that we assume belonged to the old lady. Consider this for a moment.
Uh-huh.
Let's say this thing was on the floor next to the rightmost AB room. We'll assume that the blood on the side facing the wall came from this handkerchief. Okay, then what?
Alice was looking at the handkerchief.
Right. What do you think was going through her mind?
Why is there a blood-stained handkerchief here? Or something along those lines.
And?
Did this belong to the old woman? It must have.
And?
But if it did, then who put it here? Or, wait, maybe someone just dropped it. Or they could have thrown it here.
And?
You want more?
You're almost there.
How long has this handkerchief been here? Something like that?
Yes, exactly. So how long do you think it was here?
Well, I imagine it wasn't here from the start.
Wait, when's the start?
You know, when we started. When you and I escaped from the AB room through the hatch on the roof. The first thing we did after we got out and met everyone, except for Clover and Kay, was go look at the number 9 door. We spent a lot of time examining the AB rooms, too. Yeah, I know we looked at this from this exact angle.
I'm pretty sure there wasn't any handkerchief there then. It wasn't... Wait.
Huh. Finally figured it out, huh?
Did they move? Yeah, baby. I mean, when I saw that big metal crane, I assumed that it was for moving the AB rooms. Hehehehe. No way. The AB room moved?
Yeah.
Was it that crane?
Probably. They moved the rightmost one all the way to the left. So, what was in the leftmost AB room?
The body of the old woman.
And who was trapped in there when the nonary game started?
Well, it would have been the AB room on the right at first, so... Luna. For the third time, I walked off without saying anything. My body felt like lead, but I forced myself to follow her. She stopped in front of the graffiti that began 2 milkmen.
What do you think this is?
Well, thought it was just paint from the graffiti at first, but I'm guessing you don't think so. Is that more of the old woman's blood?
Seems like it.
I mean, how is it not browned by now? Am I escaping the zeros? I'm hoping so. We're expecting a lot of blood at the moment. So, Luna would have killed her here, and taken her to the rightmost AB room. After that, she would have moved the room with the body in it, so that no one would suspect her. That would mean the first person to get out was Luna, not Alice. So what about that handkerchief?
This thing? Here, look. You see this line?
Yeah, I've been looking at it this whole time.
It's possible that line is from whatever the weapon was, which means this might have been wrapped around whatever was used to kill the old woman.
Have I gotten any new endings? No, I have not. I'm still, well, I think I might be getting one soon, but I'm all the way over here. This is the update. I haven't looked at this stream, so... This is what all I've done.
So maybe Luna wrapped the weapon with this handkerchief, and then threw it between the rightmost room and the one next to it. Then when the room was moved, it came out.
That means Alice picked up the weapon, along with the handkerchief.
Seems pretty likely.
We didn't get a good look at what she was stabbed with in this route. Because it was a scalpel originally in the other route. They were saying knife this time. I figured that could be a scalpel. But is it an actual knife? We didn't get any information about it.
This is all just speculation, understand? There are a whole lot of things we still don't know.
Yeah, it's a mystery, alright. For example, why would Luna leave the AB room, murder the old woman, and then carry the body back and hide it in the same room? I guess it's possible she just wanted to hide the body. But we still don't have any idea why she would have wanted to kill her in the first place. It's also worth noting that Zero Jr. seems to have let all this slide. He's supposed to be making sure the game goes according to plan, but so far there have been 2 murders and he hasn't done anything about either of them. Do you think that means Luna is Zero Sr.? Even if she was, though, I'm not sure why she killed the old woman. It's possible that she was some kind of intruder who wasn't supposed to be here, but... if Luna's Zero Sr., couldn't she have found a better place to hide the body? She'd have access to the entire facility. That's not all, either. Let's say Luna moved the AB room to divert suspicion away from herself. If that's the case, why did she leave the handkerchief and the weapon there? She had to have known they'd be discovered after she moved the room. Besides, when and how did she operate that crane? Luna was with us since we first got out of the AB rooms, all the way till when we found the old lady's body. You, me, and her went through the magenta door together and investigated the lounge. Then we went down to floor B together and came back to the warehouse. By then, the room must have been moved. Of course. Why didn't I see that sooner? Luna has an alibi. She couldn't have moved the AB room. We're her alibi.
Interesting. I have to admit, you've got a point.
Wait, what? You didn't even put up a fight.
You're going to make me repeat myself. I never said Luna was the killer. Still, I have a feeling Alice thought she was.
I agree. I don't think... If it is Luna, this is a weird scheme. This is a really weird scheme to pull. And it doesn't feel... Like, she feels too obvious to be Zero, you know, after the previous game. Like, she feels a lot like June. You know? She just doesn't do her weird little, oh, whatever. But, you know, they've already pulled the shenanigan, and I don't think they would pull the same shenanigan twice. In that respect. That's why it's harder for me to guess who would be Zero in this. It wouldn't happen a second time. I don't know, maybe they are relying on that. I could logic loop my way back around to anything, you know? Like, that's why I mostly don't think Dio did it currently. I haven't hung out with Dio a whole lot. But it's that kind of, like, old adage, like that. It's a trope, I think, where it's like the asshole isn't the bad guy, if you're in a mystery. The guy who's rude and mean is never going to be the bad guy because it's too obvious. And it's, you know, to divert from that is a rare exception. And every time they do that, it's because they, like, lean into it, you know? It's one of, like, the only, like, I can think of it happening twice, and in both instances, like, the main character's like, well, it's never the asshole guy, so let's ignore that guy, you know? Not saying what, those are, because obviously spoilers, but you know. Both good stories.
Which would mean that Clover probably does too.
Oh. You mean that stuff she said about what she noticed?
Right.
Hey. Bye?
Hmm?
I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this. We were supposed to meet the others 20 minutes ago, but there's no one here.
You're right.
I hope Clover has done like a big murder spree.
Sigma.
Hi.
Phi.
Hi.
There you are.
Hi. Okay.
I'm sorry. I have some bad news. Luna is dead.
Yeah, I figured at least she would be, but is anybody else dead, or is it just her?
She's in room 2 in the crew quarters.
It's really funny to me that she would be in another crew quarter room. That's the room that you go to get murdered in.
The same room where Alice was murdered.
Oh my goodness. Murder room. It's a party. Well, let's take her bracelet. Yoink. Oh. I don't see any blood on her. God, this is such a weird pose. Like, ah. Your cat says meow, by the way. Hell yeah! Meow. This was the third time I touched a body and felt cold skin. I thought it might get easier, but it had only gotten worse. I didn't think I'd ever get used to it, but I didn't want to. Have any of the men died? Has it been only women? Because yeah, the only actual dead bodies we've come across: mysterious old woman Alice, and here Luna. Quark has gone weird, but he hasn't died yet. This better not be this game's version of every woman in 999 getting held at gunpoint at some point. No men ever got held at gunpoint in 999, but every single woman in 999 got held at gunpoint. Phi, Clover, Tenmyoji. She's blocking your view of the screen a bit. Hell yeah! Cat behavior! Peak cat behavior. My hands began to shake, and I tried to steady them as I pressed a pair of fingers to her neck to check for a pulse. Nothing, of course. Luna was dead. Her eyes were flat and empty, the pupils dilated in what could have been terror. It felt surreal. Like I might blink and then she would sit up again. She would smile and blush and look away nervously and everything would be alright. I blinked. She lay there still. Dead and pale.
And I trust him.
Grief cracked open like an egg and rage clambered out, hot and angry and screaming. It clawed at the inside of my chest and pounded at the back of my eyes. I squeezed them shut and ground my teeth. My hands balled into fists so tight they hurt. I took a deep breath and opened my eyes again. Another breath. I stood up and realized Kay was talking.
I believe she was poisoned. See here. This device is some sort of syringe.
I think it's called an injection gun.
Can we read what that is?
You can just put whatever you want in one of those vials and then pull the trigger.
What's the vial labeled?
It's kind of like the needles in these bracelets.
The drug they used is the same as well. The label on the vial says tubocurarine.
The muscle relaxant.
Yes. Since it's empty, I can only assume Luna was injected with it. You see the mark on her neck.
I almost said, do we see any, like, spot where she might have been injected in? And I was like, I'm not gonna say that, because, you know, that might be... It might not be the most obvious thing to look just for, like, a little injection site, but actually, no, it's a big glowing... This is like one of those shits that you go to, like, you target on the beast and Shadow of the Colossus, you know? Like, that's obvious.
I believe it is safe to assume that is where her attacker injected the drug. Perhaps they chose the neck for the carotid artery.
Then your guess is probably correct. Luna was injected with tubocurarine, and it killed her.
What about the others?
Should I go get them?
Never mind. I want to get your story first.
What do you mean?
When you left us, you and Luna went off together, right?
Yes.
But when we talked to Dio downstairs, he said he'd only seen you, not Luna. Why is that?
Luna and I split up as soon as we got to floor B. We determined it would be more efficient. Two of us working separately could cover more ground in less time.
Alright, so why were you late?
What?
You didn't show up till 20 minutes past the time we were supposed to meet. Sigma's asking you what you were doing.
I was resuscitating.
Huh? Resuscitating?
Let me explain how I found her. I had gone to the warehouse 5 minutes before our meeting time. You had yet to show up, as had Luna. I believe I was standing between the yellow and cyan doors. Some minutes later, I heard something. It came from behind the cyan door and sounded like a woman's scream. Well, it was actually quite faint. It was several doors away, after all, and as such, I couldn't quite make out what was being said, or even if I had heard it at all. It seemed entirely possible that I had imagined it. I heard no other sounds for a few minutes following the scream. Eventually, the silence made me uncomfortable. Perhaps something had happened. So, I made my way to the crew quarters. As I entered the hallway, I noticed that the door to room 2 was slightly ajar. That was when I first suspected something was amiss. You can imagine the rest, I'm sure. I ran into the room and found Luna on the floor.
So you're saying you spent a good 20 minutes trying to resuscitate her?
Yes. I deduced that she had been injected with tubocurarine. Her heart had stopped, so I attempted CPR. To the best of my abilities, at least.
Yeah.
With this mask, I was obviously unable to provide artificial respiration.
Why didn't you tell us?
Because I had no reason to believe you would be in the warehouse. If you weren't, I would have wasted precious time. I chose instead to begin resuscitation immediately. As you know, even a short time without oxygen can cause serious brain damage. I felt time was of the essence. But...
That's fair.
Hey, how much time passed between when you heard the scream and when you came in here and found her?
I'm afraid I can't say exactly, but I would hazard a guess that it was around 3 minutes.
Did you see the killer?
No, I did not.
Then they had 3 minutes to escape.
That would have been plenty of time. When you leave this room, immediately to your left is a door that connects to the hallway. I assume they left that way.
Is there any chance they hid in this room somewhere?
No. I examined the room thoroughly before I left to find you.
Welp. If it were anyone, it'd be Clover, I suppose.
May I say something?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if this has anything to do with Luna, but there was something I wanted to point out.
Here's a reminder that the rescue breaths are the least important part of CPR. What oxygen is in the blood will do the job for a while, and your priority should be on getting help and getting that heart beating before you try rescue breaths.
Thank you. I was thinking that, like... Because I remember... Yeah.
It's been a while since I was never trained in CPR, but, like, we got, like, incredibly basic shit for, like, a week in, like, my freshman year of high school. But, like, you know, that's not nothing. But I know that, like, once again, I know it was a while ago for you, Lee, but I know you had slightly more than I did. Maybe not slightly, you had way more than I did, but I know it was also a while ago, but yes. That's what I was thinking.
But I wasn't confident.
Look at Alice. Do you notice anything?
Yeah, you were certified. I was like, I thought you were, but then I was like, damn, if I say that and I'm wrong.
The weapon.
It's gone. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see it last time.
Indeed. The wound suggests a knife, but I doubt we'll know now.
Then, did the killer take it?
How would I know?
Maybe they took it before Luna was murdered.
Why are you asking me?
They had it, why not use it to kill Luna?
Yeah, that would make sense.
What?
Sigma, if you were going to kill someone, which of these two methods would you use?
I wouldn't kill anyone.
This is hypothetical.
I would choose the injection gun.
Right? Most people would choose that. The more you can divorce yourself from the actual killing, the easier it is to kill someone. There's a big difference between stabbing someone and injecting them with poison.
So you're saying they took the knife before they killed her?
No. I don't know either way. They could have taken it afterwards. There's no way for us to know.
Could they have done that in the 3 minutes before Kay got here?
It's not impossible. 3 minutes is longer than you think. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that I don't know when they took the knife or whatever it was. We came here to get Alice's bracelet, and then Kay came by later. There was probably about a 30-minute window. Anyone could have taken it. They might not even have been the same person who killed Luna. Or it could be. There really isn't any way to know. And if we don't know, we really shouldn't try and draw conclusions.
Yeah.
That could color our reasoning, and that's not good. Conclusions without any evidence are useless.
Oh yeah.
So just forget any conclusions you might have come up with. Save that brain space for something more useful.
Bye. A lot of the times you say a lot of bullshit. That's a good one.
Well, I think that about covers it. We clear?
Yeah.
Good. Anyway, we should tell the others.
About Luna, you mean?
Yeah.
We should go to the white doors then. Dio should still be there. Hopefully Tenmyoji and Clover will be there as well.
Yeah, good point. Once it's time to open that door, I'm sure they'll show up. Kay nodded and picked up Luna's bracelet.
Please, take this.
I was about to say, you better give that to me here. Conclusions without evidence are fun, though. I mean, okay, maybe not in the context of dealing with a real-life murder. Yeah. Yeah, as a plot point, as a fan theory, great. Real life? Mm-mm. There's a lot of things that are really fun in fiction that aren't fun in real life, you know? He held it out to me. I stared down at the bracelet. It felt wrong to just take it. Like, we were just using and abandoning her.
Is something the matter?
Yeah, it's not the context to me. Exactly. This would be fucked up if it were real, but it's not! So hell yeah!
You and Fi are the magenta pair. Without the green solo bracelet, you won't be able to open the secondary door.
So I can confidently say that it was Quark. I was like, who's the funniest? Who's the funniest person to say? I don't know. I know. It's just...
Then...
He pressed the bracelet gently into my hand.
If you don't wish Luna's death to be meaningless, then you must survive. Or do you intend to die without catching her killer?
Aw. It's a good job there, Kay. No, clearly it was your real-life cat. I can't believe you would snitch on your cat like that. I can't believe I personally killed her. I went into the code. Monica Doki Doki style. I sighed and closed my hand around the cold metal.
Good. Shall we go?
Sure.
Wait.
I guess not. She wanted to make sure she wouldn't be caught.
Shit.
Did something happen?
No. Well, not yet. We might be looking at a worst-case scenario.
Excuse me?
God. What the hell is wrong with me? How did I miss this? I'm sorry. This is my fault. It's just... there was so much going on I wasn't thinking.
What is it, goddammit? What did you miss?
Quark.
Quark? Oh. Oh shit. Did this not occur to you guys immediately? Was this not obvious? I thought we all knew this. Tenmyoji is a red solo. Clover's a cyan pair. Quark's the other cyan pair. If he's not with them, they can't get through the secondary door.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear.
Y'all.
This is bad. And if they haven't gotten in by the time the primary door shuts, they'll be penalized. If we haven't found Quark by then.
Time. How much time do we have left? Oh no!
Let's just go to the warehouse on floor B. Perhaps Quark has already been found.
Sure hope so. Let's move. I can't believe that they didn't immediately think about that. That was just so immediate in my mind. Oh boy. I thought that's why we were looking for Quark. That plus the 9-door thing. Whatever. But alright, as we're going through all these doors, chat, let me tell you that pretty soon there's about to be some ads. So, if you need to go to the bathroom, or grab a snack, or get something to drink, now is going to be the perfect time to do so. You can get up and get away from your computer, or your device, whatever it is you're on. I don't know what you're doing. Eh? Okay, I got confused there. I thought we were actively going into the door.
Chromatic.
But anyway, the game is going to be paused. You won't miss out on anything. I was waiting so I could. So, just take the moment, take care of yourself. I always self-care check in here. Be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, charge your devices, unclench your jaw, and do some stretches, alright? Take care of yourself. It's important. Do it, fool! I never put the content warnings in the chat. Oh my fucking god. We were looking at like a dead body. Well, having the content warnings in the chat for the last hour is better than never having them at all. I suppose. I didn't even label them. Whatever. They're labeled on the screen. My bad. Okay, chat, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I will return myself, but I will see you all. I should be back before the ads are over. Bye. You know, when I said that I'd be back before the ads were over, there was a part of me that was like, but what if I'm not? I always am. I still have 10 seconds left as I'm saying that. I said that as 10 was happening. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Let's get back into it. Chromatic doors have opened.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Anybody here?
You're late. What the fuck were you thinking? You trying to kill me?
What about Quark?
What?
Did they find Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here. Look, forget about him. Where's Alice's bracelet? Which one of you has it?
What about Tenmyoji and Clover? They come back yet?
Look around, asshole. What do you think? Hey, pay attention. The bracelet. Do you have Alice's bracelet? Hand it over.
I pulled it out of her pocket. The face still shone with blue light. This had been Alice's bracelet. Pai's eyes never left Dio's as she carefully handed the bracelet to Kay.
Good. Let's go. Hey, what is this? What, you don't like this door? Fine, we can take a different one. As long as we're in the right group, it shouldn't matter which door we take.
That's not the issue.
Then please tell me, what the fuck is the issue?
Being a human being. 3 of us still haven't arrived. If we leave them behind...
Oh, come on! Now you're gonna grow a heart? If you stay here, you're gonna kill me!
What do you mean now you're gonna grow a heart? Kay has been like so emotional this whole time.
But...
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Alright, fine. I'll be honest with you. The truth is, I've got a kid. A baby.
No, you don't. You for sure do not. You are lying out your ass.
I was told that if I didn't win this game, my kid's as good as dead.
You are lying. Your laptop is low on battery and you can't plug it in because there's a cat on it. Well, best of luck with that situation. I hope you have as much a battery as you need.
That's...
You have to trust me. I swear, it's God's honest truth.
This guy loves to lie.
Zero told me to keep it under wraps, but I figure I don't have a lot of choice right now. I'll tell you more once we get inside. Please.
It's a lie! Don't listen to him! I wanted to scream. Tia was obviously lying, but it looked like Kay was buying it. But he had to go in. I couldn't try and stop him. If I did, they'd both die.
You have to believe me, Kay. Please. If you won't do it for me, do it for my kid.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close, and except it's Seer left.
If I lose, it's all over. Please.
Kay turned to look at me and Phi. We both nodded silently back.
I understand. Let's go.
Really?
Yes. I have one condition, however.
A condition?
Yes. But it's not for you, Dio. Sigma, I want you and Phi to go into one of the doors as well.
Huh?
Dio and I cannot be the only survivors. I would have the 2 of you join us. That is my condition.
Aw.
Damn it. Couldn't make this easy, could you?
What do you say? The decision is yours.
Welp. No. I can't do that. You're asking me to leave 3 people to die.
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed. Is that what you want?
I can't just leave them behind.
Me either. I agree with Sigma. We can't just ditch them. I'm staying.
Bye.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
God, I hate agreeing with Dio.
1 minute remains.
Like, that's not enough time to do
Chromatic
anything.
doors closed.
I see. I suspected that would be your answer. You leave me with no choice then. My apologies.
Huh? Is he gonna shove us into a door? I like that.
You have my sympathy. I wish there was another way.
Why?
Do you actually believe Dio?
No, of course not. I only wish to save you. If I had not forced the issue, neither of you would have budged. Such is your character.
Okay, what are you doing?
I confess I am not entirely sure. I will think about it during the 10 seconds that remain. Goodbye.
He turned and left, quickly disappearing outside of our door. Vi and I lay on the floor moaning, curled around our aching stomachs.
2, 1, 0.
Let's hope that he made it into his door.
Chromatic doors closing.
Not quite able to walk yet. Fi and I crawled out of the secondary door. The punch Kay had given me had been incredibly powerful. My arms and legs still felt numb and tingly. Can you stand?
Yeah. Can we just sit here for a moment, though? My body's gonna be fine, but I think I need a little time to get my feelings sorted out.
Sounds great to me. Why is everyone so powerful? That's what the nonary game will do to ya. Did I read that? I forget. I nodded and we sat there in silence. No matter what I did, I couldn't get their faces out of my head. Tenmyoji. Clover. Orc. I hoped they were alright, somehow, but I wasn't sure how much time had passed before Fi finally stood up.
We should go.
And that was it. She turned and headed for the end of the hallway, feet dragging as if she were carrying something heavy. It was a moment or two before I followed. Have we been in any of the white doors yet? I don't recall doing that. Security. That chair. These chairs... They are so weird. Did you see the plaque on the door?
Yeah. It said security. The footage from the surveillance cameras might run through here.
What if we see Freddy Fazbear on there? That's scary! Does that mean we'll be able to see what's going on in the rest of the facility?
I'm not sure. Right now, all the screens are dark.
It's too scary, no!
Even if we could activate them, I doubt Zero is just gonna let us watch whatever we want.
We can't put on silly TV show? We can't put on YouTube video? We can't put on music video, Hatsune Miku, Yevon Polka? What did I say? Yeah, I'm just worried about them. We don't know what happened to Kay and Dio either.
Yeah. Well, let's see what we can do here.
Wah! Seek a way out! This route is deeper than I anticipated, because, I mean... Yeah, there is a whole hidden bit. I was looking at this before, it wasn't this beep. Wasn't this beep, I said? I said it wasn't this beep? Deep. But hell yeah, I'm not gonna be opposed by any means to another one of these. Ooh, little rainbow-ies. Rainbow stairs. The first step. red line along the edge. I guess this is for, like, for accessibility, right? Pretty deep step, though. It's more of a landing than a simple step. For, like, that's why they say the colors. Guess we can write these down just in case. It's 6. Womp. 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 So it'd be red, magenta, cyan, yellow, green, and blue. Up here. What's... It's the lion eating the sun! Is this a lion? What's it got in its mouth? Some kind of button, right? It looks like you can push it. I thought we could take it out. You found like 4 separate posts of people complaining about this game being entirely inaccessible for colorblind people based on some of the earlier puzzles. Oh. Whoops. Well, they tried in some aspects, I suppose. I can barely make it out, but I think there's something carved on the surface. A sun? Wait, so this lion is eating the sun? Yeah. Whatever. Right now, we need to focus on getting out of— Phi! Remember the red/green lettering early in the game? You know, the most common form of colorblindness. I don't remember that one specifically, but that is literally... It's not too hard to go for, like, red and blue instead, you know? I'm gonna push that button. That okay? Yeah, sure. Whoa! The lights turned off. I guess it's a light switch. Same safe as before. Probably open it the same way too. You just need to plug in the right password. Yeah. Give it a try. I don't have any clue yet. This is pointless. It's too dark. Yeah, it's turn... I'm gonna turn the lights on, okay? Yeah, do it. Let's investigate with the lights on first. And then we can see if anything's different with them off. The sofa. Seems perfectly normal. Yeah, sure, this sofa looks fucked up. Sofa set against a far wall. Looks just like a sofa you might see in a living room or a frat house yard. It's like, I don't like it. A glass table. Fair. Ooh. Hourglasses? Hourglass with red sand. An hourglass with yellow sand. The yellow is marked 11. And the red is marked 4. The yellow was marked 11 and the red was marked 4. I guess I only need to draw one of them. What am I? Yellow, 11, red, 4. Anything on this side? No. Think this does something? It looks weird, but I'm pretty sure they're just shelves. Set of shelves made up of 8 hexagons. There are triangles wedged in between the hexagons. And it's sort of like the sun. Okay, that wire just goes up into the ceiling. Alright, let's get back down here. In here are these levers. Looks like we've got 9 switches. There's a little thunderbolt icon up here. My guess is these are a bunch of power switches. They're all red. Does that mean they're all off? How about you try and flip some of them? I'll do that once I look around a bit. Okay, nothing about the binders. I can't understand a word of this. It's like some kind of code. All these binders are like that. Shoot. That's a big screen. Blank, though. I don't think the power's on. Hey, I just rubbed it a little and it turned on. I don't think the rest is going to be that easy, though. Look at the screen. Password. I mean, do we have... Yeah, we can't. Speakers. Yeah. They look pretty normal. Fair. Bunch of screens. This must be the main monitoring station. All 9 of the screens are dark, though. Probably aren't powered up. Looks like it. So, how do we turn them on? What kind of a question is that? There's probably some switches or something around here somewhere. This one's the same. I barely touched it and it's ready to go. Yeah, it's showing the same thing too. And over here... This one switched on just like the other two. Looks like it. Blank. Yeah, nothing at all. Red, yellow, and blue here. Wonder what this is. Dunno. Looks like a machine of some kind. Tall machine. No idea what it does. Hopefully nothing bad. Okay. I guess we'll flip some switches. Actually, wait. Let's turn the lights off first. It. Red and green. Green and red. Anything over here? Are any of the switches, like, glow in the dark? No? Oh! Is this a Caesar cipher? Okay, let's see here. E, S, it'll probably read off for me. It's hard to make out some of these letters. T, M, J, Y, U, V, G, J, I believe. Then Z, Y, K. I think that's a G and not a C. Yeah, it's the same here, just... I'd love it if there was also a C so I could compare, to be sure. G, L, E, E, T, I, S, G, S, G, D, Q, N, Y, A, D, G, B, E, S, D, M, A, S. I stopped there because I wasn't sure if that was a D or an O, but I think it's a D. Letters on the front of the step, underneath the red line. Yeah. Okay. Meow. Alright, let's do some little switchy bits. Did you hear something? Yeah, I did. Kind of a starting up sound. What'd that first one do? Aha! It's an AB room. Yeah, there's 9 of these and there's 9 screens. Alright. These are from security cameras. I thought so. Hey, what about Tenmyoji, Clover, and Quark? Can you see them anywhere? You can see just as well as I can. There's nobody there. No Dio or K either. Might as well take a good look at it, though. Damn, nothing. Each screen seems to be for a security camera. I can't see anybody, though. Alright. We need to put in a password. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Okay, yeah, we don't have any clue there. Let's look around a little more. Maybe we find some kind of clue. I mean, we could try going for the string of letters underneath each one that corresponds to, like, this is the green chair. ADGB. Oh! That's easy! Did it work? Yeah, I guess it's so. Good job. Huh, cakewalk. Sure. Did you see this icon? The one in the upper left corner. That's the only thing on the screen, so yeah. Okay. So it's like, hexagon... 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 Whoops. Put me back in there. And then the triangles like that. And that's on the green chair. Whee! Okay, yellow. Yellow was S, G, D, Q, and Y. Okay. Hourglass. Huh! This one's done too. Same results as before. And another icon up in the corner. From yellow. Hourglass. Wow, 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 wow. I don't know why I'm putting details into it. And from red... Here we go, I have to click specifically on the input. Red is TMJYUVGJ. TMGY... I don't have a backspace. Oh, there it is. TMJ, sorry. VM... It is J, okay. TMJYUVGJ. Why did I try to do it all in one? Fuck. Red. TMJ. YU. VGJ. That's the same thing here. And red. Good. That's all of them then. Oh, well done. Did it really kill you to take that disdain down like 10%? Yes. Look at the corner of the screen. Yeah. An icon. Wonder what it means. Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Very true. Ah. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember, you only have 4 moves to complete this puzzle. Okay. I hate these things. I hate this kind of puzzle. Ah! I only have 4 moves? Oh, that was closer. Oh, I'm never good at these kinds of puzzles. Fuck. It should be possible in 4 moves. Yeah. Okay. Damn. I feel like it's probably... Okay, I'm gonna do some sort of just like thoughtless experimentation here as I talk here. I feel like it's probably going to be something like what I'm doing here, where it's like the same tile in each zone, but as you can see here, it's probably not. I'm assuming that the outcome that I need is that all of the hexagons are the same color, and all of the triangles are the other color. Oh boy, this is hell, yeah. Okay. I'm never good at these puzzles, and that just makes me feel worse about it, you know? Where it's like I know that I'm already going to do bad, so I'm sort of predestined to do bad type of thing. I have to do this in 4 moves. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I do that one so many times. There's a part of me that's just like, do I plug and play every single one? That is for sure not it. Have we considered that? Have we considered that? Have we considered that? Okay. I feel like these triangles are going to be like a big part of it, you know? It could also be that I have to get them all to be one color, I don't know. Oh shit! I did that intentionally, and I knew what I was doing. I did it. I'm Mr. Sterling everything. His confidant, his best friend, his silly rabbit. How do you like that puzzle? It's too early to celebrate. Check your screen. You've got a new icon. Wow. What was that noise? Nothing happened on the screen. Look up. Thank you. Does he call you that? No. Look up, the one over your head. Will be me! It's gonna be me. What the hell's that? That's not even a sentence. Will be me. I guess we gotta solve the other puzzles. That shouldn't find out. Determine the value in seconds for each hourglass, then fill in the blanks. If the value is a single-digit number, place a 0 before it. I mean, we could try using our... red was 4. I mean, is it just how many lines there are? That is 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Green 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? That easy, baby. Ha! Got it. Not bad. Another icon on the screen now. I just learned to count. Hey, look! The screen's changed. Huh? Will be me. I was everything. You knows she. There's a different word on each one. I guess we're supposed to shuffle them around until they make a sentence. Ow. Well, look at the screen underneath them. It's got the same words in 9 squares. So I'm supposed to use that console to move the words around? That would be my guess. Okay, let's give this a shot then. Da-da-da. She knows I was everything. Let's look at the other sentence, other thing. Get a hold of yourself. I'm discounting on you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Let's look at what we can do on this one. Is it the same? Fuck, I was really hoping it would be the same. Okay. God damn it. Okay. I just did nothing. What? was truly just fucking around. Oh, you figured it out. Not bad. And my reward? Ha. Nice try. Looks like Zero's got something for you, though. You mean this new icon? Right. What are you doing? This is just like the other one. Look up. I was you. Yeah. Will be me. So I was you. She will be me. The one sign said I was you, the other one said will be me. We have 2 periods here. The only word that can go before knows and make any sense is she. She knows I was you everything. She knows you will be me. I was everything. But no, I was you. She knows. She knows I was you everything. It really is I'm Mr. Sterling everything. Because they have a period at the end of them. Just leaves us with everything and she knows. This has got to be 2 sentences here. The everything is... Knows has to follow she. Everything could follow be or was. But we have I was you and will be me. Maybe you don't need some of these words. Wait. What did that say? The unneeded words should be... How the fuck do I erase them? How do I erase them? I just like... How would I erase them? What is it talking about? Your monitors you have to turn off. Oh! Thank you, Lee. Does it stay like that? Okay. Okay, it's just the bottom three like that in the corners. Okay. I was you, will be me. There we go. Ha! Just as I thought. Yeah, looks like you got it. Good work. Nothing's changed, though. Well, at least not here. Yeah. Take a look at the screens up on the wall. Green. This is... Good work, Sigma. I've been waiting for this. New safe password, huh? Yeah, let's go open it. Wait, but how do I get the green one? It's probably by doing, the opposite, maybe? Or the blue one. Did I say the green one? I want the other password. No. What? What's there not to get? You did it. You made the sentence. Yeah, I know. But I feel like there might be another answer. I want this other answer so bad. Okay, let's look at the words again for a second here. Just like, I will be everything. I was you will be me. It's not even a sentence, you motherfucker. You're lying to me about sentences. You're lying to me about grammatical structure. Psh. Okay. I mean, that was just the most obvious choice of, like, doing it inverted. But that didn't work. I will be everything sticks out to me. I don't know if that's anything, though. It's just an ominous phrase that you could do. Yeah, that's nothing. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. No, okay, those words don't correspond to anything there. I thought that maybe these could be like Caesar cipher and then they would be the words on here, but no. This is just like one letter. A lot of short words and then everything doesn't fit any of these. I mean... Let me do She Knows Everything again. Did I fuck it up last time somehow? It's just such the most obvious solution, right? It had to be on the fucking bottom? Sure. Look! The screen's changed. I had it right the first fucking time! It's a different password this time. Tell me the blue. Moon Moon Star. You memorized it? Yeah, I got this. Moon Moon Star. Ba-ba-bow. Let me go get that fucking file. I deserve that file. Give me my file! Give me that. Now I can read my secrets. What do we got? Oh boy! Floor B graffiti. Perhaps it's an anagram, like the words on the wall on the floor, A, warehouse. If it is, what does this one mean? I don't know, I'm bad at anagrams, that's why I want the characters to solve it for me. The hourglass displayed in the background is actually a 4-second timer. Doesn't have much practical use, except maybe for really impatient people. If you are at a restaurant waiting for food to come out, for instance, hey, how long are you gonna make me wait? I already flipped this hourglass 100 times. Technically 100 times would only be 400 seconds. Which is 6 minutes and 40 seconds, but saying 100 times is much more traumatic and therefore much more likely to get a desirable response from the waitstaff. Gentle points. This is what he said earlier! Fucking Dio. These are a measure of how much a gentleman you are. Somewhere deep in the United Kingdom is an organization that tracks all gentlemen, determining their caliber based off of an ancient and Byzantine collection of rules and guidelines. Every year during the spring, a representative of this organization conducts a cursory investigation of each member's behavior, or at least appears so, and then awards gentle points based on what they saw. The following formula is used. Old ladies escorted across the street, times top hats owned, times puzzles solved, times money given to gentleman tracking organization equals total gentle points. Damn, that's times? Not adding that, that's times? You gotta make sure you've done all of these at least once, or else you got a 0 in there and you're fucked. Knife. It's a small survival knife. It has middens stamped into the flat of the blade. Okay. Blood on it. Whose blood? Dun dun dun! Several of the hallways on floor B use special locks indicated on the map by arrows. On the far side of each arrow is a lever. Pulling these levers will unlock the locks. Once this has been done, you can explore the entire area at your leisure. Principle of causality. Oh boy. Cause and effect. Cause must happen for the effect. And then quantum shit. Yeah, double slit experiment. Okay, here we are. Here's for the game. One of the interesting implications of this is that, in a sense, you are influencing the past. By observing a system, you are defining the cause of an effect you witness, and in a way altering the past. Normally I would comment here that the quantum level is where shit gets real, but given the nature of this phenomenon, it seems like it would be more accurate to say the quantum level is where shit gets unreal. Knox's 10 Commandments, okay. Ronald Knox, that's a mystery writer from the UK. I thought the name sounded a little bit familiar here. Published the following as his rules for writing a mystery novel. Number 1. The criminal must be mentioned early on. Number 2. All supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out. 3. No more than one secret room or passage. 4. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation. 5. No one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. 6. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. 7. The detective must not commit the crime. 8. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. 9. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. 10. Twin brothers, and doubles generally, must not appear unannounced. Pretty good all around there. Alright. I think I'm gonna do what I did last time. I got that safe. That's good enough for me. If I want to escape the room, I'm gonna have to do that. Next time. Thank you all, chat, so much for joining. I've had a lovely time. I've had an absolutely lovely zero escape time with you all. Thank you guys for joining. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid, shall we? Let's see here. Woohoo! Lots of people live, lots of people doing stuff, lots of people doing stuff and things and stuff and things and stuff. Yay! No, that person's ending. Wah wah wah. That's my noise. It's my noise. How about we go for the unplugged professor? Streamversary. I didn't know that. That's cool. Let's go here. Ba ba ba. This affiliate anniversary. Whoa! Everybody be cool and epic and niceys. Alright? I mean, I expect you guys to do that anyway. But be even more cool and even more epic and even more niceys. I fucking clattered my desk and made noise while I was giving you orders. Fuck! Alright, but thank you guys so much for watching. I've had a lovely time. I always love this game. This game is so good. This game is so good and so fun and so nice. I like it. I like having a zero escape time. Spike Chunsoft games do something to my brain chemistry that it just hits different. You know? It just hits different. But thank you guys. I will see you all when I see you all. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. I'm gonna hit the raid button now. Go, go, raid, go, 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 go.